be real.
Exactly.
Also, like, are y'all gonna post this Halloween art that I've been getting on the side into the art channel?
Oh yeah, it's not done yet, but I'll send.
What in the
This
fuck am
one
I
in.
walking into?
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's more concerning, where we left off in the story or Baldur's Gate 3 right now.
Don't worry about it.
I'm very much
years of
worried about
therapy.
both.
Either way,
You out-
years of therapy. That's what you're walking into.
You ask questions you are not mentally or emotionally prepared to deal with.
There's only one way to find out if I am.
Questions you don't wanna know. Okay, does everybody have their character sheets up, their dice, you get your pre-rolls done?
Yep.
That didn't sound encouraging.
I rolled 2 17s and an 8, so it's gonna be an interesting night.
I have actual dice now.
I had
Oh,
a nat-
picks or it didn't happen?
Okay. I don't. Okay, 1 minute. Give me a second.
We always be
All of the
posting new dice.
This picture is gonna look like hot ass. Is this game gonna let me quit out or not? Jesus fuck. What is happening here?
Oh, also, I need to pull Liam aside.
Oh no.
Where do I even post these?
Change the world. My final message.
Run,
Goodbye.
run, Forrest. Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh god, oh no.
Been banished.
Ah. Where do I post these? Just in general, would that work?
I mean,
The dice picks. The
Yeah,
dice.
wherever you want, man.
yeah.
The
How goes?
channels are more like guidelines.
Gotcha. Have the diciest pictures you will ever see.
Oh shit. Cat. You guys can probably hear my cat.
Nope.
Oh, you can't?
Nope.
You're being pretty loud.
I can hear nothing and everything all at once.
Ah, I see, I see.
So you've seen the bagel.
Those are some dice.
Yes.
Yes.
I just rolled a 20. I need to stop. Well,
I
now I'm
bounced
only
you
doing
out with a natural one, so
Yeah.
That works. I got a 10.
Oh.
I
I got a
split
9.
the difference.
It's in between one of those three numbers. I rolled 1. Why is there a knife right there?
Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
Thank you very much, Colt.
You're welcome. I wanted to grace you all with that one today.
Best thing I've heard all day.
Fucking the soundboard. Adding the soundboard to Discord was a dangerous choice.
Holy shit, there's a soundboard. I didn't know. Air horn.
Hello?
No,
Yeah, I'm
no.
going through some of my other servers. It's just like, okay, why is that a thing?
I'm not subscribed to Discord Nitro for this.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
No. No. You know what?
Oh, that one's gonna start. I'm using that one. I'm using that one later.
Oh god.
I'm using that one later.
It's gonna compel you to need to use that. What is happening?
There's plenty of reasons to use that one.
What am I gonna behold? You actually made me think my computer went off.
Yeah, I clicked it and I looked like, wait, what?
You know what? You know what I have to say to that? This is awesome.
Legalize nuclear bombs.
Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello, how are you? I am under the water. Please help me.
Damn it, I've been banned from Dave and
Dave and
Buster's.
Buster's.
Oh,
What happened if I just...
what's going on here?
me finding out I can spam the air horn.
Ah, I see. Continue.
No.
Okay.
I never should have stayed in this chat to have a conversation. What the fuck? I'm just hearing sound effects. I'm trying to have a straight
Why are you
conversation.
buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you!
I broke free from the basement. I'm okay.
Welcome back.
Okay. Is everybody here just... Oh my god.
Oh shit! I almost knocked over my soda.
I am going to hurt somebody. Alright, focus! Focus,
I,
you fuckers.
am-
Let's...
I am nearing my fucking limit.
My patience.
This is extremely true.
Okay.
All right. Well,
This
the
is
end.
awesome.
Does everybody have their shit together?
Right.
Well, as much as we can while playing air horn sounds. Just
Yes, but metaphorically, no.
Yes, but also no.
yes, but maybe.
Okay, so who wants to do the recap?
I retired last session, so somebody else do it for me.
It doesn't have to be one person. Y'all can work together.
Last thing I remember is Astaroth came and basically did a thing. I don't remember what he did. All I know is he was there, and then
Yeah,
somebody
he
was
was
fighting
being-
a dragon.
He was being quirky.
Yeah.
So
Did
last
you almost
session,
pulled off a Gwen Stacy?
Yes.
All right.
so previously on Everything's Fucked, we met our new friend Brian and a bunch of other psychopaths, who are all trapped with us now. They are our friends now, and they do not get a choice on that.
Oh, okay.
You shared
And
grenades.
yeah, we shared grenades. They have to be our friends now.
Hey, anyone who gives me a grenade is good in my book.
Exactly. Friendship grenade wins in the end.
Yes.
That's why Apollyon didn't threaten specifically Paige.
Oh yeah.
I mean, would you threaten a person who just always seems to have grenades on them also?
I feel like
Well-
Apollia just fucking ate the grenade.
Probably. You know. We can
almost definitely.
eat the grenade.
Bro just went Bro was hungry.
Apollyon's just been eating the grenades that Pidge gives him.
We will win through the power of friendship.
And
The
grenades.
friendship is our grenades.
Yeah.
So that happened. We got chased by a bunch of giant monsters. We hid inside of a cave. The cave had a goose or swan. They're really the same thing.
Yeah.
Just
Big
angry
bird.
cobra chickens.
Yeah, big angry bird snake monster, horrible. We absolutely fucking annihilated it. And we rested inside the cave. Pridwin had a conversation with Katya, found out that something terrible happened in Japan, and then had a very, very heated conversation with Soma.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, everybody set aside their differences for now, and we got back up and continued moving. We then found the castle of the ruling family of the region. After nearly dying, we managed to get across the giant chasm that was protecting the castle. And we talked with the king, and also a lady who was maintaining the grounds. We learned a bunch of stuff about the curse, including the fact that the curse might be connected to all these weird weapon fragments, which came out of the man that they murdered.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're on a quest to collect all 13 fragments, of which we have 2. We were given a lead on where to look next, which was somewhere near... And I gotta grab the map. Somewhere near Lagovo territory, in a place called the Cocoon.
Mm-hmm.
And we were allowed to hitch a ride on a black dragon. When we landed, we got to have a nice, lovely conversation with Apollyon. Who is no longer Apollyon. And Pridwin sprayed him like a cat.
Mm-hmm.
And then eventually he decided, I'll just murder you guys later. And he left. And then somebody else showed up. A gigantic bear man who seems to recognize Pridwin. So yeah.
Oh, that's something.
I
forgot about the bear man.
As you guys turn,
No.
you see there is... You heard the low snarl building. You've turned and you see this massive bear begin rising up, its claws flexing at its sides, its eyes locking onto you, specifically Pridwin. And I asked what you guys would like to do.
Pridwin is going to put up both of his hands non-threateningly and say, "Hello, we come in peace."
The bear looks at you and then takes a step forward. You actually feel a slight tremble in the ground from just how large he is and how heavy the footstep comes down. He takes another step and his paw moves towards you, Pridwin.
He's holding completely still.
The paw makes contact with your shoulder, grips, and slowly moves you to the side into the shadow of the tree.
Oh.
With his other paw, he lifts a claw to his muzzle. And he says, "Shh. You're gonna scare away the birds. You're too bright. He starts looking around, his head swiveling. He looks like he's looking for something.
The birds?
Shh, he says to you again. His little round ears are moving slightly on either side of his head. His eyes are looking very intently. I'm looking for one.
What kind of bird?
He reaches down and he has a bag at his hip and he pulls out a journal and flips it open, and you see there are sketches of birds with little check marks next to them. There's one, he's flipped to a page and he's got it open, and there's a image of a bird. I will send you a picture of it. I gotta find the actual. Anyway, there's a picture of a bird to be sent to you in a moment. Actually, all of you from Russia, go ahead and make a history check or a memory check base roll if you would like.
Oh man, I'm an orphan.
You're not from Russia, don't worry about it.
You could be from wherever you want.
You wouldn't fucking know.
I get up from Russia. Whoopsies.
15.
I have abilities with German names, but
You got a 15?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what this bird is, actually. It is a native Russian bird. It is called a golden eaglet, and it is kind of rare, and a very pretty bird. He's glanced at the picture several times, and then he's looking around into the branches of the trees. You did hear a bird song a moment ago, but when Astaroth showed up, the whole fucking forest kind of just went quiet, so... The bear seems mildly irritated.
Can anyone make a perception check to see if he can see the bird?
Yeah, you can make sure.
14?
You look around. There is nothing here. All of the woodland creatures that once were in this area are gone. There is nothing. There is no sounds. It is eerie in this part of the forest now.
Would you guys reckon that the giant evil demon scared away all the birds?
I believe that's quite likely.
Solon's gonna speak to there in Russian. Sorry, friend, but I think between the massive dragon we just arrived in and the overbearing demon that just paid us a visit, all of the wildlife might have cleared off.
He squints at you. Did you just make a pun?
No.
I would have eaten.
He leans in very close to your face and takes a deep inhale of you.
To be fair, in Russian, that pun probably doesn't translate.
Solon's just kind of like gonna lean back at the weight, kind of like when other people get in your face, you just kind of like lean back and just squint at him.
He is still looking at you, and then he straightens back up. He's very large, standing on his hind legs. Like, you look like a fucking dwarf. He's a good like 14 feet tall. He's a massive unit.
He a chunk.
He had to lean down very, very much to get into your face.
Listen, we've been sent by the king.
If I make a stealth check, can I pet the bear?
Preferably not while he is in my face.
Do you want to make a stealth check to pet the bear?
Yes, I want to make a stealth check to pet the bear.
Roll.
17.
Oh god.
Solon, while you're having this conversation, you see, fucking Brian's eyes have been like large, like quarter size, and ever so slowly his hand moves towards the bear while you're having this conversation with him. The bear does not seem to notice.
I'm just
Don't-
gonna take one step back and say we've been sent by the king to find pieces of a weapon.
Oh, the king, is it? Which one would that be?
The king.
You're going to have to be more specific. A lot of
Roll the
kings around these parts.
Sasha.
He squints. Nope, don't know that name.
Pridwin whispers over to Solon and says, "It's probably been a couple centuries. I don't think many people would know the name."
As you're saying this, you look over. And Brian is not the only one petting the bear now. Soma is... Or is it Soma or is it...
It's Soma.
Yeah, Soma is also petting the bear, like from the other side. You know in like Zootopia when he's like petting the top of the sheep's head and he's like, "It's so fluffy." That's how I imagine this is going.
Pridwin's just shaking his head frantically and like putting his arms up in an X, like, "Don't do it, don't do it."
He's doing it. Natural 20 to
He gives a double thumbs up.
The bear has
smiling
not
behind
noticed
Pridwin.
either of you petting it. You two are like
Bear's-
looking at each other and nodding.
He just hasn't noticed the crowd of people around him petting him.
100% does not notice.
In my eyes, Soma is just floating gently above the bear.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has not noticed either of them.
So the name Sasha Vasiliev means nothing to you then.
He thinks for a moment. Vasiliev. Isn't that one of them names on those cans? You know, the cans of meat that you can get.
What?
Don't believe so.
Guess not then.
That's a different thing.
He starts looking around in the branches again. Completely oblivious to the people that are petting him.
Yes.
When I say oblivious, it's like Dale with fucking... You know what I'm talking about, Liam.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
That kind of
Awesome.
oblivious.
Just
Whoa.
somebody pats him on the back, he like looks up and says, "Must have been the wind."
Well, let me say this. We've just come from the castle in the middle of the killing grounds, and we need to speak to whoever's in charge. So if you could just point us in that direction or take us there, it would be much appreciated, friend.
He snorts. You got a lot of walking to do if you want to meet with my ruler.
Pretty sure he's somewhere. What was it?
Well, we are on a diplomatic mission, so it would be quite important for us to meet.
You got a couple of days hike to Lagovo. It's gonna be in that direction. And that's if they'll see you. I doubt it. They don't really like humans around these parts if they can help it.
Well, fortunately, most of us are not entirely human.
He squints at you.
I think that was the bad dialogue option.
He turns and starts sniffing you. You
Pridwin's
smell
just-
like her.
Her.
Her?
I don't like that.
The old lady that comes around these parts sometimes. You
Pridwin,
smell a lot like her.
We did meet an old lady earlier. We might have run into her.
He's looking at you expectantly.
Pridwin's just looking over at the others.
Did we run into her? I guess can I do a memory check?
Yeah,
Someone's
You want to do a memory check on all the old ladies you've run into in the past
Yeah.
fucking
God.
24 hours?
I want to do I want to do a memory check on the people, the old ladies I've met in the last.
I don't
couple
remember
days,
shit. Never mind.
Couple weeks.
I mean, I'm specifically talking about the caretaker. She
That's
looked
who
like
I
an old
thought.
lady, right?
Yeah, that's what
who
I was thinking.
Fucking.
That's the only person I could think of. Was like, that's the only one who might fit the bill.
Well,
I can't.
are you gonna leave me in suspense?
It's,
Yeah, I'm thinking of Varusha.
was that her name?
Yeah.
I
Do you have
believe
a
she
name?
said her name was Varusha.
He thinks for a moment. That name sounds kind of familiar. See, she has these long red hair. She wears this really pretty dress. And her skin's super pale.
That's her.
And really tight. Like she's young, but she's not. You know what I mean?
Yes, I believe that would be her.
Now hold on a minute, boys. Are you remembering Varusha correctly?
Nope,
Hang
that's
on.
not what Versa looked like, if I remember right.
Trying to remember what she looked like.
Wasn't there something in NPC face claims or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh yeah, hang on.
Marusha?
Oh yeah,
No,
no, that is her. That is, she does have long red hair.
Does she look young to you?
No.
I mean,
looks
she
like a
could
puppet.
be changing her appearance.
She could be. You're correct.
She could be
You
trying
could assume
something
that as a
new,
character
you know?
if you would like.
Alchemy.
That could be her, or perhaps someone she's related to.
Hmm.
I mean, if the name sounds familiar, it very well could be the same person.
I don't like you lot.
So
Why
much.
not? We're great.
But
Wait.
you're
Did he say
wanting to
you
go
lot or
where
you a lot?
If you want to go where she goes, then you don't want to go to Legovo.
Where does she go?
The bear lifts a massive paw, almost accidentally smacking you upside the head as he does, and he points off into the forest. He says a name in Russian. Solon, you, being the only person who really knows Russian in the party, you hear him say this.
Oh yeah, that's where we're supposed to go, isn't it? I forgot about that.
It's fine, everything's fine.
So sniff Pridwin.
You
Wait, what?
sniff Pridwin.
What?
You
Hey, hang on, who's sniffing
get
Pridwin?
deep scents of salt water and brine.
Excuse me?
Ooh. Should take a shower.
Excuse me?
My kitty that's not dying.
Lunala squints at you.
Did you just sniff me?
Yes.
Why are you sniffing me?
Now,
would've said-
now I've seen everything.
Pridwin just shuffles several feet away from you and says, I take showers regularly, I hope you know.
When was the last time you took a shower?
Yeah, we're in the middle of nowhere. Where are you getting access to a shower?
To be fair, you have not taken a shower since the wreck of the... Since long before the wreck of the flying machine Pidge put you all on.
Well, the last time that we were able to was before we crashed, and I bathed in a pool of blood, so...
Ah. Yeah, that would do it.
Oh yeah, totally, air quotes, regular showers.
That must be it, he says to you. The blood smell. I thought that's what I was smelling. She smelled a lot like that.
Oh,
Like it was a part of her or something. It
Oh,
just
that's-
radiates from her, even though she
Um,
didn't have a wound.
she didn't happen to wear a very large red hat, did she?
That's the one.
Oh,
Oh,
okay. So,
that was the one that sent Apollyon mad.
How fun! You mean
Wonderful.
big old demon boy that just came cat threatened us all? Yeah, she's
Well-
that one. Crazy.
yes. He went catatonic after seeing her, and now he's like that. So, I mean, she didn't want to murder us, so hopefully she won't want to when we run into her again.
Who is this?
Ask Apollyon more about her once he's sane.
Her
If
name's-
Katya says to you.
Her name's Casil. I don't believe
Not
any
how
of you.
you say it. Katya shakes her head disappointedly at you.
How do you say it?
It's Cassio.
Cassiel.
Doesn't Pridwen
Cassio.
call
Like she's a
Apollyon?
water puppy.
Doesn't Apollyon just call her Cassie?
Yes, you have heard Apollyon say the name Cassie multiple times.
Well, hopefully, since we know her, she won't try to kill us.
Assuming she's around. Haven't seen her in a while. She comes by every so often to check on it.
It?
It?
Please tell me it's not referring to big old demon boy.
No, I hope not. But whatever it, I hope it's also still not a demon.
I wouldn't know anything about that. All I know is she shows up every once in a while to make sure things are still working right.
Oh,
I see.
ancient lady has some secrets.
You want a piece of advice, son? You're not sure
Sure.
which one of you he's speaking to.
I mean, I'm not really good at taking it, but yes.
He's looking off in the direction that he pointed, and he reaches out and puts a paw down just on whoever's shoulder is closest. It ends up being Pridwen's.
Why are you touching me?
You take my advice now. Go back to wherever you came from. It's
If
a
we did
shame
that-
so many young people give their lives so carelessly here.
Oh,
You guys are too... He looks you over, his eyes falling on Katya. Young. Give it a few years, and if you still want to go through with it, then you can reconsider.
Go through with what?
The ritual. You really don't know what you're here for, do you?
Sacrifice.
We're not exactly from around here.
You're telling me, with your janky accents and your weird smells.
Soma sort of floats above Pridwen. He says, "Yeah, I'm also especially not from around here."
And your weird bird wings. But he doesn't seem that surprised. Do you spend much time at Voronov?
Solon, what's a Voronov?
Pridwen pulls out the map again. Voronov.
I
No.
heard them's over there got black wings and stuff.
Family?
I believe that they are more bird inclined.
Hey,
I'm
I've
more-
seen things flying around here with wings like them. Granted, they don't smell like birds, but...
What do I smell like?
He takes a deep sniff of you and wrinkles his nose and takes a step back. He looks disgusted.
Like sulfur?
Like rotten eggs.
Oh. That's probably the blood.
Well, that would be sulfur.
You do not smell good. You will scare my birds more. You should leave. You and the shiny boy.
We apologize for the disturbance.
Oh, no harm done. Just another day I didn't see her.
Well, we
He
wish
sighs
you
and shuts the turtle and shoves it back into his pocket. I'm telling you though, don't go to that place. You're too young to be doing something like that. And he turns and he starts to walk off.
I'm afraid we don't have much of a choice.
So we're going to that place he's telling us not to go to very explicitly, right?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, it sounds like more adventure to me. I could use some of that, especially ever since where I came from. So let's go.
Why do we always have to go to the places they warn us not to go to? Liam says begrudgingly.
That's kind of our job.
That's kind of our thing. It's our trademark. We just kind of go places where powerful people tell us not to go.
You think I'm powerful? The bear in the background. He stands a little straighter, walking away.
Well, he pointed that way to the cocoon.
So
Pridwin is looking at the map. Which means we're here. Well, should we get going?
Yes.
So, you guys start walking. And as you walk, you get further from the place you landed on Wither, further from the place that you interacted with Asterion. You hear the chitters of wildlife begin again. Happy birdsong. Little animals scurrying along branches and across your path, even more than usual. It's kind of strange. It seems like there's almost an overabundance of wildlife here. And you notice as you're walking, Lunala and Katya have started looking around. They have a strange look on their face. You see at one point Lunala flexes her fingers, staring at her hand. Her nose was bleeding a moment ago, but it has stopped.
Lunala, have you noticed something?
No. She keeps walking.
You both seem to, You're both acting strange.
As you say this, almost all at once, the forest creatures stop. And they turn and they observe you.
I think it's more than just that.
I don't think that's normal.
There are squirrels hanging on branches, their eyes locked onto you. Birds have stopped singing, gazing down at you.
I think Apollyon was right about the squirrels.
I really hope that this isn't another siren monster situation.
What the hell is the siren monster situation? Oh,
We
siren.
don't talk about the siren monster situation.
And what about any of this trip has been normal?
Roll a perception check, any
Oh,
of
I'm
you that feel so
Oh,
inclined,
boy.
and put it in the
Okay.
controls.
Oh fuck, I dropped my dice.
Hooray, I got a decent roll.
Is it higher than a 12? Yeah, mine's a 12.
Go ahead and put it in group rolls, and I'll tell you what all of you see. Colt.
I think Colt is dead.
Ah, shit.
May he rest in peace.
May he rest in peace.
I need Colt to not be dead right now.
Colt. Colt. Colt.
Colt! Wake up, Colt!
Taken from us so soon.
No.
07.
We're gonna have to put him on a t-shirt.
Oh no!
Not the milk carton.
God.
Okay, so for those of you that see things, Brian, you're too interested in the birds. Amani too. You guys are
What am I doing?
rolling, putting in group rolls. You guys are fully focused on the fact that all of the woodland creatures are staring at you. Not fleeing, not doing anything, just staring. Bird one. Ah, there it is. That's what I wanted.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, this
Goddamn.
should be fun. So, Pridwin, you were too focused on Lunala. Her nose has stopped bleeding, and that aura that radiates around here, that seeming kind of astral projection that most people don't notice, but you have known her far longer. It seems more powerful here. It's swirling, and it is becoming present enough that a lot of the other people in the group can start to pick up on that astral aura that radiates around the long white-haired girl. Pidge and Soma, you guys see a figure. It's back off in the trees a little ways. But you lean in and you start to peer at it. I will send into the chat what you guys see. As soon as it pulls up. Come on, buddy, you can do it. This figure. You didn't notice it at first. It blended in with the shadows. It is standing motionless like the other woodland creatures watching you. And Solon, you notice somebody too. But you think your mind is playing tricks on you. Because the person that you see crouched on a branch for just a moment is somebody you recognize. Or at least think that you recognize. You see the long blonde hair flowing in the wind. You see a black cloak. And on his back, it seems like there's a sword handle sticking out of a sheath with strange wrappings around it. Would you like to roll a memory check?
Oh, not
Or
a...
do you know who this is?
Would you like me to send?
Solon is having a bad time.
I don't have the mental capacity for this right now.
I have sent it.
Oh, I've seen that somewhere. What the hell is that supposed to be?
He's there, and then he's gone. So, that's what all of you have seen.
There's somebody here.
Solon? Buddy?
I'm finding my fucking notes. I can't find them.
Solon.
So yeah, Solon is just kind of frozen. He
Frozen
looks like his
fucking you.
eyes twitching, like... His grip on Xavier is to the point where he looks like he's going to drop Xavier just on the ground.
White knuckle.
Solon, Are you okay?
I will add, Solon is staring in a completely different direction from what Soma and Pitch have seen.
Solon, what are you looking at?
Not fun. Oh no.
Very descriptive. Thank you.
None of this has been fun so far. You're going to need to be a bit more specific.
No. You actually, like, where the fuck are my notes? Jesus Christ, where did I put these fucking things?
An obsidian?
Yeah.
Do you want to roll a memory check for the moment?
I might need to.
Go ahead. I'll give you information you need while you're looking for your
I
notes.
know I have it somewhere. I pulled from it last
Because-
time. 16.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's the name. How long has he been following us?
Do you just say this out loud?
Who?
Yeah, he is like closed off to the world and the people around him right now.
As you say this, there's a shifting sound behind you, and a figure steps behind a tree. But the figure is too big to hide behind the tree, and you make out the bear shape.
Has he been following us?
Bear.
One stealthy bear.
I can see you, Bear.
He tries to straighten a little more to hide behind the tree, but he's
Wait, did
just too
nobody ask his
large. Nope, none of you asked his name.
Mr. Bear, if I can find you a bigger tree to hide behind.
He holds a hand out like a finger and he goes, Mr. Bear was my father.
What's your name, Sir Bear?
Sir Bear?
Sir Bear.
I like the ring of that. He nods approvingly from behind the tree.
Wait, we're not gonna be able to see him nod if he's behind a tree. We can just see his arm.
You can see like the outline
Oh,
kind
okay, I
of
get
like
you.
this is a very small tree he chose to hide behind.
It's
This
like
is
a person
awesome.
trying to hide behind a telephone pole.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my god.
Like you can see both sides of him sticking out on either side of the tree.
That's awesome.
I reckon you may know these people that just stalked us for a moment.
What people?
The two figures that were standing.
He peeks out from behind the tree and looks around. There are no people around you.
All right. Solon,
Well,
you look like you know these people.
Are there animals
Yeah.
still?
They're still sitting there watching you.
no, that's not creepy at all.
Is it normal for the animals here to just stare at you?
Yeah. They don't like it either.
They don't like what?
When fresh blood shows up, they know what's gonna happen.
Murder animals. Cool.
What's
It makes
gonna
them.
happen?
He rubs at his muzzle, looking for the right word. Sad.
Ah,
Well, we
Oh,
aren't.
somebody's gonna try and kill us.
somebody's gonna try to murder
We
us.
aren't intent on doing anything to ourselves.
It was good knowing you,
That's
Brian.
what they all say.
It's good knowing you two.
But people only come here to take part, or to try to stop those who intend to.
Take part in what?
That's very cryptic and vague and vaguely threatening.
Very many things we've heard today have been cryptic and vague and rather threatening.
He drops down onto all four paws, the little rumble of the ground as he does, and pads toward you. I told you. Turn back. At least, don't let the little one go in. His eyes are locked onto Katya.
I think she'll be fine. I think she's stronger than most of us here.
We could
Yeah.
have a couple people wait outside.
That's not really how it works. You'll understand. They'll explain. I suppose they have to.
Well, we need to learn what's going on, so
We have no choice, unfortunately. And we're stuck here until we complete our mission, so...
Well, you're gonna have a hard time. If you don't intend on taking part, and they deem you as a threat, they're going to stop you. This place is
Oh,
sacred to
fine.
them. Do
So
you
what I'm...
have something that might convince them to let you pass?
Pridwin
Would
pulls
they
out
take
the
a
shard.
cookie?
You pull out what?
One of the shards.
He looks at it. He wrinkles his nose. You think a piece of metal is gonna let you in?
Perhaps.
Supposedly this has some connection with it. If they recognize it, perhaps they will let us pass.
I mean, it's your funeral, not mine. I can enter as I please.
Alright guys, I have a
You-
plan. If everything goes sideways and we're about to die, I want you guys to run and I'll nuke the place.
I would prefer we not nuke the place.
It's just a precautionary measure.
I do not think that nuking things is a precaution.
Well, you'd better figure out your
I
plan
mean-
fast, because we're being watched.
Yeah,
Ah,
I mean, if we go in and we're hostile, we have no idea what we're going up against. I do not think that would end well. If they understand why we're there, perhaps they will... Oh. We were given something else. Pridwin rummages through his bag. I'm trying to remember if Pridwin has it or if it was
I
given
have
to
it.
Solon. Yeah,
I've got it.
Pridwin looks through his bag and then looks over to Solon and says, "You were given something, weren't you?"
Solon's still kind of phased.
Solon's not doing too hot.
No.
Solon, Pridwin pats you on the cheek.
Like, Solon slightly unsheathes Xavier as a reaction to that, but he quickly realizes what.
Solon, what did you just see? You're acting very, very on edge.
Yeah, it's probably just this forest. It's best to get out of it as soon as we can.
I was asking you if you had that thing the king gave you.
Oh yes, the ring.
That could grant us passage. He's the one who told us to go here, so perhaps if they know that we're here under his authority, they might grant us passage.
You all look up. You get that sense that you're being watched, and you follow the gaze of the bear next to you. And you see another figure. This one's standing ominously, much closer, in a different spot. Its blade is drawn. It's staring at you, and you're close enough to this one to be able to see the lack of, well, proper flesh.
I'm sorry, are there undead here?
The bear takes a step
zombies.
back. Hope you got something up your sleeve, shiny boy, 'cause he doesn't look too happy to see you.
we can just never have a nice stroll in the forest, can we? There's always something.
To be fair, these forests are not very safe. Solon? The ring?
Sounded like...
What?
Ling like a marriage ceremony. Do you have the ring?
I kind of like hold up the ring to where the crest is visible.
Do you take this horrifying undead to be your lawfully wedded husband?
Sure, why not?
You know what? Solon would say that.
God.
The figure takes a
Awesome.
step towards you ominously, and then the jewel of the ring glints in that ray of sunlight, and it stops.
Familiar acquired. Dun, da, 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 da.
It straightens, and
Oh,
it
good.
brings the sword down and lifts its arm in front of its chest and bows its head in respect.
It recognizes the king.
What's happening?
You're now a king, apparently.
No, we're agents of the king, I guess.
The
These
proper
sentries-
term is
carrying his
emissary, Katya says. She eats another chip.
These
Can I
must
have
be
one of those?
sentries of some sort that was, I don't know, cursed, created, however you want to see it as.
Also,
before the collapse.
a good portion of you have seen a figure much like this before, and if you would like to roll a memory check, I will allow it.
Oh, cool.
The judge is here.
Oh, great.
Dark tidings foreboding.
We've got another undead. That's just great.
I hope it doesn't break any coffee tables.
Your coffee table just falls from the middle of the forest.
I feel like I'm being targeted and I just showed up.
There's a
I
zombie.
was,
You only
I
show
was
up.
just coming
when
by. Wait.
darkness
That's my cousin Kevin. That's no zombie. Leave him alone.
Yeah, we
He's
needed
looking for
you
the family
earlier.
reunion.
We needed
Well,
you when Axel was here earlier.
Solon, Pridwin,
He's a skeleton warrior.
and not Soma. Soma, you were not present for this.
Oh.
Apollyon is not here, so you technically wouldn't remember this. But for Solon and Pridwin, you remember something. Solon from your childhood and Pridwin from something that one of your party members was whispering. They're saying a rhyme under their breath. Fables deep in time's abyss, from oblivion resurrected. Champions in their rest ejected from the dim necropolis. Like wings the sound over woods was born, in terror the dwarf dug deeper, while overheard a mad hunting horn aroused the horrified sleeper. Full moon like a bleeding troll, unheeding the earth's ire, cruelly charmed each tortured soul from out the abyss's fire. The wild hunt is coming. The wild hunt is coming.
What?
Oh!
You
Oh, no.
saw people like this when you first crossed the border, annihilating a town of beastmen. And now one is standing in front of you, his body almost decaying, a haunting glow in his eyes, unnatural.
Oh, fuck, it's a drugger.
There's an aura of death that radiates around him.
That's a hunter.
Yeah, as a member of the Wild Hunt, we saw these back when we first met Iskra.
That guy has no skin.
Backs to
I
Apollo.
love
Captain
Pitch
Obvious.
so much!
Sorry, are you over there being skinist right now? Are you a skinist, really?
Oh, so I have, just because I have no skin, I'm not allowed to hang out here?
Yeah.
You could use some moisturizer.
That's racist.
That's racist! I don't know if you can call that racist!
No,
How
that's just
dare
discriminating
you
against
judge
skin
me
color.
for my mortality? I'm mortally challenged, okay?
Translucent as a skin collar.
Fucking god. So yeah, Solon is holding a ring up, and this creature is standing in a position of respect, its head bowed. As you guys are making these comments, all of a sudden he moves the arm that is crossed over his chest and beckons further inward.
I think that that's our invitation in.
Soma looks to the creature and he says, you know, you could really benefit from some moisturizer.
I don't think there's much left to moisturize.
The creature's head raises and he peers at you. He doesn't say anything, he just stairs.
Good conversation.
He opens his mouth, the bone jaw slightly disconnected at one of the joints. It kind of rattles open, and this almost rattling breath comes out of his throat. It's a very ominous sound.
Huh.
I think we should just follow it before we offend it any further.
Yeah, let's do that.
I agree.
Follow it and offend it.
Oh shit! Arcane
that-
Season 2 just got a release date.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
November
Oh, shit.
2024.
November
Oh
of next
shit.
year.
I'm hyped. Anyway.
It'll be awesome.
Sorry, continue. That was important.
It was important. You're right.
that was
I would have
important.
interrupted if I had known that.
Yeah.
Talking about
What got announced? Arcade 2? Oh shit.
Okay, so.
Sorry.
What are you guys doing?
We're following.
Pridwin's gonna follow.
You
So-
look further inward, and you see another figure. It's actually the same one that was there before, the one above Axel's picture. He's much further inward in the direction the figure's gesturing. He is also standing with his hand gesturing further inward.
Great.
These guys are there. Choose too many.
I
choose one.
suppose they're just going to point us down the way.
Better than killing us.
Indeed. Pridwin's just gonna keep following the path.
You start walking forward. And as you do, the bear nervously reaches out and tries to grab hold of Katya. Please don't! And the second he tries to stop her, both of the undead figures lurch forward, drawing their weapons and taking an offensive stance. The bear
No.
stops.
Not the bear. He's okay. He's just trying to help us. Don't worry about him.
He's too fluffy to die.
They don't make a move forward, they just stand there at the ready. The bear kind of cowers back a little bit, takes a few steps backward.
We will protect her, Sir Bear.
We won't let anything happen to anybody, so long as it is within our power.
She's not my kid.
I don't take care of her.
Pridwin's just looking at Solon.
That's Doug.
The bear kind of backs up a little and then just sits down on his haunches like a dog.
You know, now that I think about it, we take care of Katya so much. Honestly, Douglas should be paying child support.
Very true.
Do you say that out loud?
No.
Because I was about to say, Katya might have something interesting to say about that.
Yeah, it's coming from Soma's mouth, that is a choice of words.
No, this is as me. Flip the play.
Then as me, the DM, I would be happy to tell you that had you said that out loud, Katya would have said that you all should be paying her child support for taking care of all of you most of the time. So,
You know what? I can't argue with that.
do we continue forward or not? What are we doing?
Yeah. It's not like we have much choice.
Yeah.
You start down
There's
the
always
path.
a choice. There's wrong choices.
Yeah. Like what?
Yeah, you always have a choice. It's just sometimes the choice ends in horrible, horrible death.
Oh yeah, Soma knows about that all too well. Continue.
I like life. Wait, I can find that gift now. Oh god.
So
Shall
you
we?
keep walking. And as you walk, the forest creatures continue to watch. You move further into this lush, deep jungle. And further, you see more of these figures every once in a while. Some of them begin to approach you aggressively, but stop once they realize that you have the ring. they allow you to pass.
Sorry.
Did we just stumble on a cult?
I don't
Yes.
know.
Who
It's
are these?
possible?
And it's stopping because we have the ring of fire. The ring of fire.
So, who are these people exactly?
Dead soldiers by the looks of it?
Huh? Okay. Cool.
Fuck.
You guys
Are
can
there
keep
any, like-
talking. You're walking. Go ahead.
Are there, like, any noticeable, like, marks of, like, allegiance or anything on any of these guys' armor?
You see different house symbols. They don't match each other. In fact, it's kind of a disarray. Some have armor that has different houses around the Beastlands. Some have no armor at all. Some just look like normal people who have been fitted defensively.
Murder hobos.
These are all random people from around the country.
Can I roll a perception check to see how many there are? Or where they are. Standing, I should say. Like if there's
Shut
any in the
up.
trees.
Not you, sorry. That was barking. My bad.
Pridwin, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Sure.
What about Brian?
19?
At the moment, just Pridwin, because he's the only one that has someone rifling through his bag at this very second.
Excuse me?
You look down, and you see there's a very belligerent raccoon on in your wife's hood that is growling at your pack, and that's the reason you noticed it. But there is something in your bag rifling through it.
Pridwin's immediately going to try and grab it.
Let's do a speed check.
Sure thing. Pridwin's very slow, but he rolled a 19, so that's gonna be...
You grab a hold of something just as it tries to scramble out of your grip, and you see this thing squirming, writhing. It has an orange peel on its head. It's
That's
actually
nice.
not quite as big as your raccoon is.
Excuse
He
me,
currently
sir.
has his hand on a very strange tablet that you happen to take out of your wife's bag.
Is that?
Excuse me, sir. It's incredibly rude to steal.
I'm not stealing this. I fell in.
You fell in and
Yeah?
happened to be carrying this tablet.
Well, I mean, possession is 3/4 of the law. And by that, I mean the law of the forest. So if you would just let me go, I'll go ahead and just, I have no idea where I'm at. Oh, no. Stupid.
He's like flailing in your glove grip.
You wouldn't happen to be related to a little nymph named Sai, would you?
And if I did, I would definitely tell you if I did, but I probably did it maybe sort of, kind of, little, I don't know.
Pridwin's currently holding out his other hand expectantly, waiting for him to give back the tablet.
Soma, you notice something.
He gives you a crisp high five.
As Pridwin is holding his hand out and this creature is holding onto a tablet, you notice a symbol on the back of the tablet. You notice that symbol because you carved it there. 3 birds. And you immediately remember this tablet having something on it that somebody showed you not too long ago.
So, am I free to go?
You have something that belongs to my group. So, are you okay?
Blog is a strong... Your friend seems to be having a panic attack. You should probably go check on him first. I'll hold on to this real tight for you, I promise, and I won't go anywhere, probably.
So I was going to rush for the tablet.
Pridwin's going to try to take the tablet from him, too.
Speed check? Opposing?
Can I have advantage because I'm literally holding him?
You're also
Makes sense.
wearing poundages of armor.
Yeah, like I'd say it's
I mean, he's wearing heavy armor, but he is also literally in grabbing distance of the tablet while Soma's like on the other side of
We're
the group.
talking about a mythical forest creature here. Are you sure you're holding on to it?
that's a good question.
He's got a pretty tight grip. I mean,
Are you guys gonna roll speed?
yep. I
What I'm
rolled.
hearing is you're basically choking the little forest dude.
Dylan, I'm so sorry. That's a crit.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit.
No.
So here's how I imagine this playing out. You two both immediately rush for the tablet. The creature in your hand disappears.
What?
And you two kind of crash into each other. Pridwin, you end up with the tablet. But Soma and you have just, like, face-first crashed into each other.
Soma, what is wrong with you?
Nothing. Just wanted to get rid of that creature.
The creature is now sitting on a tree branch about 10 feet above you, swinging its feet.
Soma, even with the mask on, looks up at the creature and glares at it.
I expect an apology.
Apology? What's that? Can you eat it?
Yes.
It is when you say that you regret doing something to somebody.
Oh. Well, then shouldn't you apologize to me for taking my thing I was holding on to because it was mine because I was holding on to it?
That isn't how this works. That was property of my wife. And you attempted to steal it.
Okay, I'll make you a deal. You show me how to apologize and I'll do it.
I'm not going to fall for that.
Really starting to like this guy. He looks like a fun test experiment.
Brian, roll me a perception check.
I don't like tests.
I got it, 10.
Pridwin's also gonna look at the tablet.
You roll a 10, and you don't notice anything. Go ahead.
10.
Now, I wanted to make this really easy for you all, but I really like that shiny rock thing he's holding, so I'll let you give it back to me because it's mine now.
You look at the tablet. It is dead.
Oh.
Soma, why are you sighing?
No reason.
What's on the tablet, Soma?
Just at all.
And I am just very glad that this all worked out very well. Anyway, would we
This is not concluded yet.
Why does this folder that says homework 5 terabytes?
There is a tiny little creature attempting to rob our party.
I am simply going to
rob
the ritual site now.
Trying to rob?
I
was trying to free you of your burdens.
How about I give you something else that is valuable?
I'm listening.
You appear to be a plant creature, correct?
Well, first off, that's bold of you to assume and a little bit offensive. But yes, I am a part plant creature.
When you notice there's a shadow on the branch behind this creature moving ever closer to it as you're having this conversation. Continue.
Oh.
Is that your friend behind you?
He's behind me, isn't he?
No, look behind him.
You look behind you, and there is a raccoon on the branch, menacingly moving towards you, its teeth bared. Pridwin, there's no longer a raccoon in your wife's hoodie.
Oh no.
Tactical attack, raccoon.
You see sticking out of the little plant creature's pocket, there appears to be a package of crackers.
I think you should give the food to Bandit.
I can definitely do that, and he's gonna reach into his other pocket, and you see this bright pink pearlescent powder. You want a snack, buddy?
Don't you dare pocket sand my pet.
Oh fuck! It's a fairy.
And the raccoon will immediately fall asleep.
The raccoon gets a face full of this dust and just straight off is falling midair.
Agility check to catch the raccoon.
Go ahead.
Fucking 8, goddammit.
You tried to get to the raccoon. However, it's as you do this that you look down and are you wearing boots?
Yes, my character is wearing boots.
Okay. You notice there are some vines wrapped around your ankles, and you immediately faceplant. You hear giggling laughter from multiple directions.
Oh, great.
Burn this forest down.
That was fantastic. Oh, I think I peeled a little. Oh.
Also, Bandit has hit the ground.
Pridwin's going to immediately explode into electricity.
You, for the first time, Chris, feel threatened. As this man in front of you in a suit of shiny armor has burst into electricity and started walking forward.
Now I'm going to try to make this easy for you, because you have just crossed several lines.
You're scaring me. I don't like being scared.
I want you to return everything that you just stole from my friends.
I don't like being scared.
Pridwin is speaking in a very firm tone right now. And he says, you are going to return everything that you have attempted to steal from us. You are going to apologize for tripping my friend, hurting my pet, and attempting to steal from me and my wife. And you are going to leave us alone. Am I clear?
I think you angered the metal man.
Dad?
You see this creature turn its head and say this. There is immediately a scream that echoes through the forest. The chittering of the animals stops once again. There's a thud from somewhere to your right, Pridwin, and you turn, and there is a creature thundering toward you. It is enormous. There are vines dripping off of its body, different types of plant life that you can't tell if it's growing on him, or it's a part of him, or it's his skin. You're not sure, but this massive creature is thundering towards you with its antlers poised to strike. It stops and kind of crouches in this half-human, half-animal stance, bearing fangs at you.
Pridwin turns around and just says, "Excuse me, sir, you need to control your children."
The creature snaps its teeth at you and straightens a bit. It squints at you, and then it squints at the little creature on the branch. It hisses. How dare you accuse my child of something?
He's sitting on the bench, not eating the cracker while swinging his legs now.
I think
he is consuming things that belong to us. He has stolen. He has attempted to steal something from us.
You want to talk about laws? Stranger coming to our land unwarranted. This is supposed to be a safe haven from you monsters. Leave my son alone.
Your son tripped me. First of all, rude. Second of all, where does he get crackers? Where do you find crackers in a place like this?
I grew them.
You grew crackers. You grew grain and turned them into little squares and put them in a plastic pouch.
Yes, and they're delicious.
Can I have one?
Can you say please?
No.
Kill him first.
You tripped me. No. You tripped me.
Can I have one, please?
Can you say please?
He did.
Please.
A light cracker is tossed down to him.
Pidge, you were given a cracker. It looks familiar.
She feeds into what's his name?
Ein?
Bandit.
No, Ein.
Ein happily takes the cracker.
I was not aware that these were children. And so I will admit my response was extreme. And that their judgment might not be entirely fully developed yet.
Well, yeah,
However-
McClure, I'm only 237.
However,
The pause!
Oh, are we having an age battle? Holy
Ugh.
shit, well, was here.
we do not wish to trespass, but we have business here.
Regardless of your wishes, you can wait until the ritual is over. Nobody passes.
We are here on authority of an individual who has granted us passage.
I don't give a damn whose authority you're here on. This is our land, and you are guests at best.
Well, it is
Our land.
My children were doing their job. They were stalling you. And it appears that it worked.
They did not need to rob us in order to stall us. If they wished for us to wait, they could have simply said so.
He does
Well,
make it. Yeah.
He squints up at the creature on the branch. Did you steal from them, son?
steal is a very strong word.
He
But
looks
yes, I
down
did.
at the raccoon. And did you, drug the raccoon, son?
He snuck up on me. He was baring his teeth.
He
I just gave him some
snarls at
nightlight
you and
powder.
interrupts you immediately. I draw the line at hurting woodland creatures. You know
I
better.
didn't think he would
No.
fall.
Shut it.
While
You're
this
going
is
in timeout. And the
What?
vines on the tree immediately coil around the little thing and hold it in place.
as this argument's going on, Soma is slowly sneaking in the direction of where we're supposed to be going.
You are seeking. He is very distracted with his son right now.
Does Pridwin see Soma sneaking away?
Yeah, you do.
Pridwin's immediately going to, like, try and shake his head at Soma, like, don't do that.
Soma's gonna continue doing it.
Soma!
Soma puts his finger over his mouth.
Soma, now is not the time.
Shh.
The one with daddy issues, that one.
Which one with daddy issues? I think all of us do.
All of us, but like, I don't think my character doesn't. He doesn't know his dad.
The creature straightens, and he is a good 4 feet taller than you, Pridwin. Minus, like, not counting the antlers. He looks down at you. His ears twitch a little bit. His tail flicks. Why are you here, anyway?
We are here at the behest of an individual who made a request to us. We're here to investigate and further understand the curse that's been laid upon these lands.
This gives the creature pause. You wish to undo the curse.
Ideally, if that is possible, without causing any harm to anyone. We were sent by Sasha, the king of this land.
Do you have some sort of proof of that?
Solon?
Solon holds up the ring.
He straightens further. Then I suppose I must let you pass. He seems surprised, bewildered, but there's something else there too. It's strange. You can't quite get a grasp of his emotions right now.
He believes that we can help him with lifting the curse. He seems to deeply regret the events that led to its placement. So we felt...
Oh, he regrets it, now does he? That's rich.
You know, never mind. I'm just gonna.
I'm sure that your judgments towards him are warranted, but that's partially why we're here. We wish to understand fully what happened. We've only gotten his side of the story so far.
Very well. You may pass. But you will wait until the ritual is over. You will not intervene. Do you understand me?
Of course.
If
We
you don't
do
mind.
not-
Sorry, go ahead.
We don't wish to interfere with anything here.
If you don't mind my asking, what is the ritual you're doing? Is that not for? Is that can I not know that?
You may watch and learn. Perhaps you will understand. He turns and starts walking further inward to the forest.
So are we following him or are we sneaking on?
I think we should follow him, because he did say that he was going to let us pass.
You look around and you see Soma is gone.
That doesn't strike us.
Pridwin's going to march off in the direction that Soma went.
You will notice the creature in front of you is moving in the direction Soma went.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Yeah, Pridwin's currently marching ahead to try and find Soma.
This is gonna go spectacularly.
As you're walking, the creature in front of you suddenly stops. His body going rigid for a moment. The plants seem to thorn in agitation on his body. Wait. There is a disturbance.
A disturbance.
Do not intervene, he says again, and then he lurches off the path you're on into the forest and disappears.
Oh.
Did he just sense a disturbance in the forest like someone with a disturbance in the force?
I mean, forest spirits are usually quite in tune with their domain.
Katya keeps walking.
Pridwin is also... He seems very annoyed right now, and he's continuing to march forward, trying to find Soma.
Katya diverts from the path into the foliage. And as you guys are walking, you begin to hear something. You hear a humming sound. It's a chorus. A melancholy, soft humming. It sounds sad, coming from multiple voices further ahead of you along the path. All of a sudden, Katya sits.
Katya?
You look over, Katya looks up at you, and in the shadows next to her, you make out Soma.
Oh, hi.
Pridwin's going to grab Soma's ear and twist it.
You can't. He has a hood on.
He has a hood on.
He's going to pull the hood down.
Soma will fight back.
As he goes to pull the hood, Brian, for the first time, you get a look at sort of what's underneath the mask and the hood. You see hints of bright pink hair. And a flash of skin, but it looks damaged? It's hard to tell.
Soma tries to pull the hood back on as he's just struggling with Pridwin.
Can Pridwin grab his ear and twist it?
Yeah, I'll let it happen. As you're trying to put the hood back on.
Ow, what the fuck?
Do not run off on your own, especially when we're trying to negotiate with someone to let us pass through their lands peacefully.
Negotiating is your job. Doing things I shouldn't be doing is my job.
Well, you make
He's gotta
my
pay
job a
that.
lot harder.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Soma, I would much rather not get eviscerated by a tree spirit because one of my friends ran off on their own.
Well, I didn't intervene. I did what he said. I just wanted to see what was going on. It's quite the party over there.
You hear him say this, and the humming has gotten louder. You guys are, the picture I posted, you guys are kind of on the upper area of this archway, and you're looking into the dark area ahead. The path goes underneath of you now. It seems to be going into this sort of little culvert, kind of a cavernous type of area. You're in a glade ahead of you, and you hear voices suddenly. There's a shrieking sound. A woman. She's screaming, "Stop! No! You can't do this! Just let him go!"
Are they doing a human sacrifice over there? This is a cult.
Pridwin's
Oh, we actually did find a cult.
Pridwin's gonna look over and try and see what's happening.
You guys peer further into the area, into the glade, and you see a lot of figures. Further, there is a wall formed of figures that you start to recognize, especially those of you that were at the cabin. You see this woman, this man. There are a lot of them, and they formed a wall.
Ah, fuck.
What in the hell?
There is a little girl standing off to the side who looks out of place, and she does have a flower in her hand. She's reaching it up to one of the figures who's not forming the wall but standing off to the side observing. The figure looks down at her, looks at the flower, begins to move a hand forward, and the woman who's been screaming shrieks and tries to take the child away. Anya, no! Don't interact with them! She's not who you think she is anymore.
Oh, what's going on here? I don't actually know.
I believe those are the hunters.
Oh.
The woman is sobbing, tears flooding her cheeks. Her makeup has long since run down them. She's clutching at the little girl still holding the flower out. The figure reaches, takes the flower from the girl, looks at it, and then hands it back to her. You see the girl kind of looks upset by this. The woman turns back toward the wall that is formed, and there is a figure standing before them. A lone man. He looks like your everyday villager. He's got a warm poncho wrapped around his shoulders several times. He has dropped in adventurers, travelers' pack off to the side, kind of just setting it aside carelessly like he's not planning on coming back for it. As the woman is screaming, you see the figure that was guiding you a moment ago with the antlers. There's one, and then there's two, and then there's a dozen moving towards her, and with her you see more of those undead figures thundering forward.
Excuse me!
Several heads
Say
turn
not to
in your
interfere.
direction.
I'm not here to interfere.
They don't say anything to you. The wall is focused intently on the man in front of you.
When can't the questions wait until they're done so we don't, maybe get eviscerated?
I'm not interfering.
Stopping them
Stepping out behind the wall, you can see there's a cavern entrance. It appears to be closed off with some kind of magical aura. Pidge, you have a flash of memory. It looks kind of familiar to you. You're not quite sure why. Stepping out of, well, more like not out of it, but from the side in front of this magical wall, you see a large figure. It's on 4 legs. The vines dripping off of it. And there's a woman with it. The two of them walk forward. The wall parts as they begin to approach the man standing there. The woman screams, and immediately several of the undead figures move towards her aggressively. Do any of you do anything?
Pridwin's going to hold up his hand and call out to the man. May I have a word with you?
The man turns, looks kind of confused. He doesn't spot you at first, looking at the glade, looking at all of the figures, trying to figure out who's spoken.
I'm not here to stop you, I just want to have a word with you before you make any sort of final decisions.
He still looks confused, and he kind of lifts a hand and opens his mouth to speak. The woman behind him speaks first. You made your decision when you came into the glade. But if you wish to converse, we won't stop you. Your heart has decided long before your arrival. She gestures outward, and the man turns. The undead figures are currently walling the woman and the child away from him, blades drawn but not being used, just they're there, and the woman seems too fearful to try and get past them. The man kind of squints, peering up into the darkness of the canopy above him. I'm sorry, I don't see anyone up there. Do you mind making yourself known?
Pridwin's going to try and make himself as visible as possible without interfering with the crowd.
So like I said, you kind of are on the upper canopy out of the way. You're kind of having to raise your voice to converse with him.
Yeah, he's going to turn his lamp on.
Oh, you do so, and he kind of spots you. You see his face light up as he's found you.
I'm sorry, but I wanted to ask you a few questions.
I suppose there's no harm in using my voice one last time.
Why have you come here?
I was called.
Called?
It is my turn. I have people to avenge. There is work to be done.
And so you come here to attain vengeance?
I come here to become a part of the whole. All of us will be called eventually. If I can protect my sister and her child from these beasts, if I can take down even one of them, that is a price I am happy to pay.
Sir, you seek to become one of them, and he gestures to the crowd of undead.
I seek to become one of these. He gestures to the wall, to all of the figures wearing masks. But should I fail, I suppose I'll end up as one of these. He looks to the creatures guarding the woman.
And these two, he kind of nods over to where the woman and the child are. They are your family.
They
The
are.
ones you seek to protect.
They are.
Sir, you said that even if you could stave off one of those beasts, then you'd be willing to do anything. You do not need to make the sacrifice to be able to fight.
Do not try and dissuade me. I am not strong enough now to do what needs to be done. What I will be when this is over.
You do not need to make this kind of
My
sacrifice.
mind is made up.
I don't think there's much we can do about it.
When someone has their mind made up as much as he seems to, there's not much you can say to make him think otherwise.
Very true.
If you could just let me say my piece, if in the end you still do not feel that it changes anything, I will not stop you.
There is nothing to say, stranger. I have to become one of them in order to stop him.
In order to stop who?
Our brother. I am not strong enough to kill him. Not while I remember.
Does it have to be by your hands?
Yes. He deserves that much. I was called here. It is my turn.
If it isn't you who lays him to rest, then how can you say that it was truly your hands to do so?
He just shakes his head. You do not know. You are not part of these lands. You are not one of us. You will never understand. This is not a bad thing. This is just another part of it.
I may not understand, but I do understand what you stand to lose. Your family is distraught. You are leaving them, even though your body may remain to fight for them.
You understand nothing.
No, I understand, but if you know the price, and you know how this will hurt the others, and you still choose to do the same, then, as I said, I will not interfere.
Good. He turns away from you. Starts walking back. The woman and he are conversing, but it's so far away from you guys you can't really hear what they're saying. And then the wall parts. The elk and the woman step aside, and the man starts walking for the entrance of the cave. He hesitates just in front of it, puts a hand up as if he's going to touch a surface, and his fingers pass through. You see his body tremble a little, there's a soft shudder. Then he takes a deep breath, and he passes through it and disappears inside. You can no longer see him the moment he's gone. It looked almost like the surface of water, like you could see beyond it, but the second he's through, he's just gone. The woman is inconsolable, crouching, holding the child against her chest. The child doesn't really seem scared of the people around her, which is a little strange considering there's a 6-year-old surrounded by undead people with weapons. She seems fine though. What do you guys want to do?
Pridwin's just gonna look down somberly and return to the rest of the group.
You do so. There's the soft murmur of voices from the glade below you, but the rest of you are standing there in your group. What do you want to do?
Look around. That's what I want to do. I want to go look around.
Pridwin's just gonna sit down and shut his light off.
You sit by Katya and Soma. Brian, you start looking around. What are you looking for?
Just anything really. Like, I'm looking at the crowd of people trying to figure out what they're doing. They're gonna.
At the moment, they're just standing. The wall has reformed with all the masked figures blocking entrance. The woman and the elk seem to be conversing casually, like nothing has happened. You hear the murmur of voices, but the only ones that seem to be speaking are the ones covered in leaves and vines. You hear a soft giggle to your right.
I look to my right.
There's a woman there. She's crouched up against the roots of a tree. She's watching you, curiously.
I walk. What? I walk up to this lady.
You walk up to her. She remains sitting. She's just watching you curiously, waiting to see if you say something.
Hi.
She giggles
Who are
a
you?
little more. Kind of tucks back behind some of the branches, hiding her cheeks, but you can still see her eyes peering through them at you.
Is something funny?
You look funny.
Ooh.
Well, yeah, I'm usually not in the middle of a forest, so I imagine I do.
You don't belong here.
No, I do not.
What do you want?
But I'm here regardless, so. Well, I want to end whatever curse is befalling the land and help out my friends.
End the curse, huh?
Yep.
Good luck with that.
I'd say we have a pretty good shot.
Things that have been around for hundreds of years are hard to undo.
But they're not impossible.
Have you considered that maybe undoing it isn't the best idea? Like, maybe things are put in place for a reason?
Do you know the reason it was put in place?
Me? No. That was before my time.
Do you know someone who might be able to tell us the reason?
My mother.
Can we speak to your mother?
You see the big scary lady down there with the stick?
You mean the one that's talking to the elk?
Yeah, that's her.
Gotcha. Thanks. How might we go? Do we have to like set up a meeting to speak with her, or like?
They told you
I
to
just
interrupt
walk
the
up and be
ritual,
like,
right?
yes.
And you interrupted it anyway, so she's probably a little mad.
To be fair, that was my friend and not me. So
I will add for the rest of you, Brian is just gone.
Oh.
Pridwin's sitting sulking, kind of sad, next to you and Katya. A lot of people are standing around. Some of them are defensive. Your group's kind of spread out across the canopy, the upper area, looking down on this glade.
Someone walks up to Sadie and says, so what the fuck is actually going on here?
You think I know?
That's a fair point.
Look,
The
I'm
mood has also
not really a magic person, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, neither am I. Why's the mood suddenly changed over here?
I will add, all of you saw what happened in the conversation Pridwin had. Like, he was basically right next to you when it happened, so...
Oh, yeah.
Paige is sitting visibly uncomfortable, but she doesn't seem to be saying anything.
I think people are just upset from what they saw, you know?
I guess I can understand.
Lunala is currently holding a unconscious bandit in her arms. She looks uneasy about this whole situation, and her eyes have not left the woman that is behind the wall talking to the elk.
Oh, who's the raccoon?
The bandit?
Yeah.
The raccoon in the hovel armor?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I forgot he was in Havel armor.
Yeah. I mean, Soma was there. No, was not there.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, you don't know who the raccoon is.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Pridwin, Soma's asking you about a raccoon. You're muted, by the way.
That would be Bandit. I got him for me and Lunala during the Battle of Waffle House.
Oh. Interesting. Wasn't that the one where Apollyon enslaved a random girl?
Yes.
Huh. What an interesting place to have a meeting of cryptids.
From what Apollyon told me, it wasn't strange at all.
Huh.
But then again,
that's Apollyon.
That is Apollyon.
Too bad he can't be here right now. I feel like he would have a lot of insight in this place.
Probably for the best that he isn't.
That's fair.
Solon, how are you doing?
Yeah.
I'm not okay.
Probably a good thing, because you feel like you're being watched once again.
Yeah.
In fact, it hasn't really stopped.
No. He's like trying to like calculate in his head how long he's been following the group.
You have not felt this being watched feeling until like just then. Not by him, anyways.
Yeah, but the question is that what he wants me to think?
Ah, that's a fair point.
Yeah. Or is that what she wants you to think? Vague question. Don't answer it.
It's fine.
Wait, what?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Sus.
Was that like legitimately foreshadowing, or?
Don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry about it.
Oh no, I'm very worried about it. What?
Yeah, Brian,
You're
you're having a
asking-
conversation with a girl off to the side.
You're
I know.
asking questions you're not ready for the answers for.
There's only one way to know if you're ready for the question, and that's to ask it.
I'm ready
Most
to
of
the
these
answer.
questions
Questions have
again.
nothing to do with you, and it will directly have anything to do with you.
I know.
maybe.
She's
that's
never
fine.
ready for the answers, so she
Depending
just
on how it
asks
goes.
anyway.
Yes.
So what are you guys doing? I mean, Brian's having a conversation with a weird girl off in the corner. What are you guys gonna do?
I just chill until the ritual's over, I guess.
So you want to talk to my mom? She says to you. I could
Yeah.
maybe arrange that, but it's gonna cost you.
What's the asking price? What's she gonna ask for?
What do you have to offer?
Not a whole lot, but whatever you want. If it's something I can get, I'll get it.
What an interesting answer.
What can I say? I'm an interesting person.
Whatever I want.
Well, okay, maybe not anything. Asking
No,
for a
'cause
person, that's kind of illegal.
It sounded like you meant anything. As she says this, she's suddenly not where she was. She is whirled up and is now standing behind you, her voice just next to your ear.
Ah, son of a bitch.
You're about to get seduced by a dryad.
Yeah,
Really
something like that.
interesting.
Let's hope the Queen of the Forest doesn't want to murder you.
Yeah.
Make sure
Yeah.
she's back by 6.
What if I wanted a soul?
Nope.
Casually sacrifices Silva.
Not in the business of murdering people. Actually, if it's
Yeah,
a
scratch
shit person, if it's a bad person, that I might be able to arrange. But if it's one of my friends, absolutely not.
What if one of your friends is a bad person?
What if I
they're
wanted
still my
all
friend.
of your memories before the age of 5?
Why
Well,
would
you
they
see, that would tell me a whole lot because I don't even remember before then.
You don't have any to offer me.
Nope. Oh yeah, before this goes any farther, I think introductions are in order. Hi, my name is Brian. I reach out to like shake her hand or whatever.
She looks at your hand curiously, and then she extends her hand, her fingers lightly brushing against yours as she takes your hand gently. My name is Sana.
Well, it's nice to meet you.
So, you can come back when you have a good offer for me. They're gonna be there a while. This isn't exactly a fast process. I think
Wait.
he has a chance.
A chance at what?
Not dying.
Oh. So what is it that we just watched? Like, I know it was a ritual, but a ritual to do what exactly?
You're not very bright, are you?
Nope,
You see
I
all those
mostly just
people
do the
down
fighting.
there? She gestures. You see
Yes.
the ones with the weird masks on?
Yeah? The freaky looking ones? Yes.
That's the good outcome.
Oh.
Extremely
the-
powerful, but, well, they don't really remember themselves. But those,
And-
she gestures to the undead figures guarding the woman, that's what happens when it goes wrong.
Thanks, yeah.
I think he has a chance, she says again, glancing toward the entrance of the cave. He seemed strong. But I
He
guess we'll
seemed
find
determined.
out. That's good. If you go in there scared, well, your fate's already pretty much sealed.
Well, it's been nice chatting with you. I think I'm gonna head back to my friends now. Brian turns back to walk towards the group.
Come back with an entertaining offer, and I might go talk to my mother for you.
She sits back down in the crook of the tree, her eyes gazing at you with this steely curiosity.
That was a little weird, I say to myself.
You start, like, backing away. Brian just, like, backs slowly into the group.
Guys, I just met a very interesting person. It was kind of concerning.
Like, apart from you, Liam says, squinting at you.
Yes. More weird than me. That's hard to do.
It really is.
And well, I mean, I guess if you're like a normal human and not like a demon possessed demon, that's impressive, honestly.
The rest of you gonna do anything?
She's extremely uncomfortable in the corner. She refuses to seem to indicate why.
Yeah, Pridwin doesn't look like he's entirely there at the moment.
Solon, how are you holding up? Still stressing? Still
Yeah.
looking over your shoulder?
Yes.
Xavier speaks to you through your link. Get it together, man. I don't know what the hell you saw, but you're kind of embarrassing me.
Well, then you could walk.
Huh. I don't think so. I'm more useful to you in this form. We both know it.
Unfortunately.
His eyes disappear from the blade. Liam looks at the rest of you. So what the fuck's happening? Are we just gonna stand around here? Because I kind of want to get out of this creepy-ass forest.
I second that.
What the hell did you see anyway?
Creepy lady who's apparently related to... Okay, you see the lady holding the stick that's talking to the elk? Yeah, that's her mother.
Oh.
Yeah. She said that we could... Oh, that she could ask her mom to talk to us. But she might be a little pissed at Pridwin for interrupting the whole ritual thing. So, we'll see. And I didn't have anything to offer her, so...
That's fair, Liam says, nodding.
I didn't break the rules. I did not I did not stop him.
I know, but according to the... Oh, what was her name again? Sana. Yeah, she said her name was Sana. She said you did, or kind of, sort of did. So...
I had a conversation. If I tried to stop him, that would have been breaking the rules.
I know, that's what I was thinking, but I'm not one
Hold
to
on,
argue
hold
with
on,
someone
hold
who
on.
could
Liam
teleport.
says, holding up a hand. What do you mean you didn't have anything to offer?
I mean, she asked for, like, something in return for going to ask her mom to come talk with us. And then she teleported behind me, and that was freaky.
Fairies, Lunala says under her breath.
Yeah. So, and it seemed like she was going to ask for a soul, because she was like, what if I ask for a soul? And I'm just like, I'm not going to murder someone.
Yeah, don't like that. You hear Sadie say.
Yeah. And then she asked for, what if I wanted all your memories from before the age of 5? And I was like, man, you're not going to get much. I don't even remember that. So...
So what you're saying is we can talk to the lady in charge if we make this girl happy, Minerva says.
Pretty much.
Well, it sounds like the price of doing that isn't going to be great.
Not if one of the first things she asked for was a soul.
Last time that we made a deal for information, one of our friends wound up pretty badly off.
Which friend was that? Oh wait, was that Apollyon who made the...
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember if it was... I'm trying to remember, was Solon with us during the Waffle House incident?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was
I still want to hear
Xavier.
about the Waffle House.
I mean, Xavier kissed a succubus, and now he is about as pale as a sheet of paper.
Yeah.
Sheet
I
of
wasn't
paper,
there, but
my
yeah.
ass. You hear Xavier through your link, Solon.
Mm.
I could fold you like an omelet.
Omelets
Say
are
that to my
generally
face.
I would rather not permanently wound you while we're in the middle of a forest full of terrifying creatures.
Above
Lucky this
game,
weakling needs me.
above game, due to Xavier's abilities, I wouldn't piss him off.
I mean, if Pridwin got the first hit off, he'd probably be able to insta-down him.
Depends.
I mean, it's.
What
it's
is
a
this about a
speed
Waffle
versus
House?
Power.
What is this about a Waffle House and a succubus?
The Great
Right.
Battle of Waffle House.
There was this enigmatic battle of Waffle House that the rest of the party went through. I wasn't there, but yeah.
You have heard about it though.
I'd never been to a Waffle House before, so I can't really explain what it is apart from some sort of American diner
Yes.
I
in
want
the
to
middle
go
of the
to one.
forest. And a bunch of various creatures from around the United States had met there to converse.
What do you mean
Apparently-
various creatures? Amana says. Like who?
Let's see. Mothman. I rescued the Jersey Devil.
wait. You rescued the Jersey Devil? How did that happen?
She was bleeding out on the floor, completely eviscerated, and I managed to put her back together.
Oh, there was also Wendigos, I heard.
Oh wait,
They're hunting
no,
me.
that was the Snally gas.
Soma, you feel a twinge of something in you.
Yes, there were also Wendigos who really have a bone to pick with Soma.
And also, one of the kings of hell is searching for me.
I'm sorry, what?
You told me, Mephisto.
Oh, right.
Wait.
I completely forgot about that.
Also,
Yes.
the reconnaissance team that we got for this mission were purchased from a squirrel salesman.
Oh
Wait,
yes,
what?
there was a squirrel dealer who was with the.
You say this name and you hear a stick crack from somewhere beside you.
Fridwin slowly looks over.
You turn to look, and stepping out of the shadows, you see a man in a trench coat.
Oh my god.
No. No.
Would that happen to be the squirrel dealer?
Yep.
Oh my
Wait, I'm
God.
sorry, did you say squirrel dealer?
I'm trying to find him in my.
He
I don't know where
sells
his
squirrels.
images are.
He sells
Squirrels and squirrel accessories.
And a raccoon, apparently.
Wait, is that where you got the raccoon and Havel armor from?
Yes,
Yep.
he
I want to
purchased it
talk
from-
to this man. Oh my god.
I gotta pull up the picture. I don't know where he fucking is. Hold
I
on.
could probably find out.
Yeah, I'm working at it.
This sounds like the type of person I want to be friends with.
Oh, it's because I'm looking. Hold on. Here he is.
Why is it? Wait. For some reason, it reminds me of the arms dealer from Resident Evil 4. The guy in the trench coat that's just like, I got wares.
What are you buying?
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
It doesn't want to participate very much.
Where if you have coin?
Oh my god, where the. I literally cannot figure out where the file location is. It'll get there. We'll get there eventually. Oh, it's because it's. I'm stupid. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, here you go. This is the man that just stepped out of the trees.
Oh, I love him.
We have stumbled across Florida,
Somebody
man.
say something about a squirrel? Listen, I give you a good price. You did me a solid last time and you bought a whole bunch of them. I got more. I'm looking at you, white hair girl.
I'm just.
Let me tell you, this place around here, the animals, they're a little fucking weird though. These are American, I promise you. They're good American built squirrel. They got the red, we got the black ones. I got a couple white ones in the back pocket. You want
Brian
another
is just-
raccoon? Cause I can make it happen.
Yes.
How did you get all the way here and in Russia?
Listen, don't worry about it. You don't need to know. I'm telling
He
you.
has connections.
I didn't need to know either, but now we're here, so.
Waffle House employees or something else.
Listen, I don't work at the Waffle House. I just show up there for the meetings.
Oh, I forgot. Your ex-wife said hello.
My ex-wife.
The little red panda lady?
Oh! How's she doing? I haven't seen her in a couple years. You know, work just kind of got in the way.
She's teaching at the academy.
Interesting. You didn't happen to see my kids anywhere, did you? Kind of spun out on me. They were supposed to be helping me, and then they decided they had something better to do.
Family business. I see.
Wouldn't participate in a family business, I swear to God.
The Pridwin gets extremely quiet.
Are we doing business or not? What's happening here? Where the hell are we?
I don't remember. Does Brian have money?
Yes.
How much is a squirrel?
I don't know you, do I?
No, I'm Brian, and you, my friend, look awesome.
Thank you.
You seem awesome.
You got a good sense about you, good head on your shoulders. I make you a good deal. What kind of squirrel are we looking for here?
What's the most vicious one you have?
You want a vicious squirrel? I don't know about a vicious squirrel.
Okay, fine. Okay, wait, let me rephrase that. What's the friendliest squirrel you have?
Oh, friendly squirrel. I got plenty of those. I got your buddy over there bought one of my reds a little while ago. How's she doing anyway? Solon, you've had a squirrel on your person this whole time, by the way. You've had to carry it since Xavier has been in weapon form.
It's still a squirrel and it's still alive.
See, there you go. Don't even have to worry about it. They take care of themselves, they feed themselves, they water themselves. I don't even know.
Don't tell him what happened to Pidge's squirrels.
Yeah, she over there, she my best customer. You can ask her. I give you quality squirrels.
Pidge just has Vietnam War flashbacks.
How much is a squirrel gonna set me back?
I mean, Pidge bought like a few hundred.
Well, I don't remember how much money Brian even has on it, so... You know, kind of a lot has happened. I didn't really have much time to check my wallet.
I don't know you, but I could give you a good price. You say you want a sweet squirrel, like a companion squirrel, or you want something? Cause I could like do a possum. Could get you like a possum or I mean, I'm a little short on raccoons right now, but I can figure it out.
I mean, we already have a raccoon. I look back at the group. Can I get a possum?
Pridwin sighs.
Y'all better hurry because I'm getting the sense that I'm not really welcome in this here particular area.
Pridwin sighs and sifts through his bag and says, "Do you accept euros?"
I mean, typically
Pidge
I
pulls out
accept
a
the
big
USD.
roll.
Pidge pulls out just
Pidge
a wad of cash.
She scribbles a note on it. I'll send it to you, and and hands the roll and be like, "Put it on. This should cover it, and a bit extra."
Soma is. Would Soma have money from his last venture? because the person who would have the money is not exactly alive.
You would not. Also, you don't know if he's not alive in your current state. You can
Well,
only
yeah.
assume.
Yeah,
But you
Also,
did
there
give
is-
your money to him.
There is somebody who took all the prize money also.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. Alright. Little one here covers it, so what am I doing? What are we doing here? What kind of thing do you want? Like I said, I got squirrels in deep supply, but I got some other little woodland creatures running around, but you better hurry, like I said, because these people around here, they ain't the friendly type, you know, they take their woodland creatures very seriously. They catch me stealing one of them, I don't know, I might lose my fucking tail. He's looking around.
You have a good point. You have a good point.
You steal them?
That's not important right now.
Steal
Important is how much would it be want?
Steal is a very interesting word. I acquire them. I rehome them for a small finder's fee to make sure they go into a good home.
As we've learned from that weird little guy wearing the orange peel a little bit ago, stealing is a very strong word. Now, seriously, possum or raccoon again. I say possum.
Well, I might have one around here somewhere. He starts, like, opening pockets of his trench coat. You see, like, squirrels going flying as he's, like, rifling through his pockets. His, like, Mary Poppins-esque pockets. Like, at one point he pulls a snake out of one, looks at it, nah, that's not the right one, shoves it back in. He reaches into another pocket, there's a splash. He pulls out a fish that should not fit in the pocket. Nah, you ain't it either. That's the wrong pocket. That's the wrong one. That's the lake pocket. Hell, where did I put my goddamn possums at?
Was that a marlin?
Don't worry about it. Shoving it back in the pocket, trying to get it to fit. Guys, I swear I got a possum around here somewhere. Goddamn. You don't care about the color, do you?
No, the colors, whatever.
Right, he reaches into another pocket up near his collar. You see this, like, fat ringed tail, and he just grabs it and starts pulling on it, and it's, like, stuck in the pocket. So he's, like, holding onto his jacket and, like, pulling it super hard. And finally he pulls it hard enough, he yeets it, and ends up throwing it directly into your face on accident. And you catch this small possum. But it's white. It does not have any other colors on it besides the white and then the pink fleshy colored tail.
I'm interested in a snake.
It blinks its eyes and looks around kind of confused. Looks up at you.
Hello.
It's just staring at you. Kind of dazed. Alright, happy to do business with you as always, but I gotta get the hell out of here because I get the sense we about to have some company. You hear footsteps approaching you, the crunching of leaves. He steps back behind the tree.
Wait,
the tree that he should not be able to hide behind, except you don't see him on the other side.
That guy is awesome.
Pleasure doing business with you, you hear, and there's this kind of whoosh air sound.
Man, I wanted to get a snake.
Next time, Soma. Next time.
You are holding a small albino possum. You may add that to your character sheet and decide what you're going to name it.
I don't know, but I'll figure it out.
That man scares me.
That man is awesome.
You see Minerva look at you with finger quotes and go, man, with the finger quotes.
Hey, that
the guy.
squirrel dealer is amazing. Squirrel snake.
Squirrels call me the
fish?
savior.
God. So yeah, you guys are standing there and you hear more footsteps crunching towards you, and you see one of the undead figures.
Oh
Stops,
yeah, guys.
ominously looks at you all.
Oh yeah, guys. You see the undead guy there? I also figured out that. Yeah. Okay. You know the guy who walked into the cave, Pridwin? Yeah, that's what happens if you fail. You see the guys in the creepy mask and trench coats? That's what happens if you don't fail.
Fail to see how there's a good outcome to this, Liam says, musing.
I mean, it's either dead or that, so which one's worse?
I'm pretty sure that they're all undead.
I don't know. That's just what I was told.
If you can't blow something up, is it truly living?
I mean, I'm sure you could blow the skeletons up. You just get bone fragments everywhere.
I feel like talking about blowing up skeletons in front of one of them isn't a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
I mean, does it have ears?
Maybe magical ears.
You.
I don't know.
True.
You hear a voice from beside you. You turn to look, and the creature covered in vines is standing there. The one from before. The father of the little one that tried to pickpocket you.
Oh, Lord.
Yes?
I hold the possum behind my back as if nothing is unusual.
She wishes to speak with you. Or rather, she wishes you speak with the loud one.
Which one's the loud one?
There's currently a woman crying loudly in the glade, so you could assume.
They wish that I speak with the grieving.
They wish that you convince her to leave.
I'll go speak with her.
It would be wise if he comes out looking like, well, one of them. His eyes drift toward the undead. May not be the best situation.
You make a good point.
Pridwin stands up slowly and begins walking over to the crying woman.
You're gonna have to walk down, get down the incline into the glade.
Ah, no, not Solon.
Solon! No!
May he rest in peace.
Oh, there was something I wanted to do. It's alright.
Can't believe he's fucking dead.
His internet might have crashed. I don't know. He didn't say anything to me.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you're gonna have to go down there.
Yeah.
The rest of the group is starting to follow you. You hear a soft giggling behind you, Brian. You see that steely gaze peering out at you from the branches of a tree nearby.
I turn around and look at her. Yes, hello, again. What do you want?
You make eye contact with her, and she disappears into the branches. You hear her giggling again.
That is never gonna not be unnerving. Oh. My dog trying to open my door? Oh. 1 minute.
So, you guys going down?
Sure.
Yeah.
Why not?
You guys make your way.
1 minute.
You guys make your way into the glade. There's a lot of figures, kind of minding their business. You notice that this is kind of a gathering place. The undead are still walling the woman in off to the side, and you do see the wall of the Shaluka blocking off your entrance. The woman and the elk are still conversing, and there are a few other figures. You see some of the creatures covered in branches, and you do see this figure as well, standing off to the side, just kind of present, conversing with one of the plant creatures.
Bear.
Wait a second. Is that Mr. Bear?
No. Oh, it could be
It's
Mr.
Mrs. Bear.
Mr. or Mrs. Bear.
The Bear.
The Bear.
Not Sir Bear.
Yeah, Sir Bear is different. Sir
Bear is... Where is Sir Bear?
This has to be Mr.
He
Bear.
fucked off when the skeleton started threatening him.
Uh-huh.
No. Oh,
He was
poor
not
Sir
about that life.
Bear. I don't blame him. Without getting threatened by skeletons, I'd be like, what the... Anyways, can I roll a perception check to see if I can find the... what's her name? God damn it. Sana?
What are you saying? Sorry.
Said, could I roll a perception check to see if I can find where Sana's watching from?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. And 18.
You turn to look, and she's this time crouching in the shadows of a tree, on the complete opposite side where she was just seconds ago. You hear the soft giggle. It kind of echoes, but it doesn't seem to come from where she is. It almost seems like it's coming from around you.
Okay, I know I didn't eat any suspicious mushrooms.
Pridwin, I will add, you see Brian, like, tripping out behind you.
If there's a fey creature trying to bother you, just ignore them and don't trust anything they say.
Oh.
It will end
There we go.
poorly if you do.
That's rich
Okay,
coming from
thank you.
somebody who bought his wife a fucking raccoon from a cryptid, Liam says, walking next to you.
He
To be fair, I
delivered what
did just buy a possum.
he delivered what he exchanged, and also he wasn't asking for my soul or 5 years worth of memories.
So how do you know this thing's being serious? I mean, maybe she just wants something normal. Did you
Possibly.
talk to
Wanted
her?
something-
No.
I talked to her, and she asked for my soul or for 5 years worth of memories.
Right, but we don't know what you said, because you also tried to fist fight Astaroth earlier. So maybe your
well, that's
verbal
because he was
decisions
threatening us.
aren't the best decision. You know what I'm saying here?
Okay, fair, but like all I asked was what she would she like to have a meeting set up between us and her mother.
That sounded suspiciously like you almost said sex.
Shut up. I did not. I just cannot grammar.
Unless,
I know
it-
English.
unless it's a forest nymph, I doubt that's what she wants.
Did anybody stop to think to ask what these things are? Minerva says, looking at the creature covered in leaves.
Nope, it's probably best to not try and comprehend the horrors beyond my comprehension.
I stopped asking questions a long time ago.
I stopped asking questions when the King of Hell got involved.
I mean,
That's
I
true.
would, but it feels a bit rude approaching somebody and just asking what they are.
So maybe we don't ask them. Her eyes move toward the bear.
Hey, Mr. Bear.
The bear is currently having a conversation with one of them. He looks up as you guys enter the glade curiously.
Mr. Bear.
More newcomers. He
Oh, shit,
puffs on
that
his
is
pipe.
Mr. Bear.
Would you happen to be Mr. Bear?
Mr. Bear. What a title. I have a name, sir.
I met another bear. He said that his father was Mr. Bear.
Yes, we call
You've
him
been
Sir
talking
Bear.
with Sinding.
Ending. Okay.
Don't mind him. He's his head are in the clouds, or the branches, I should say. All he really cares about is his birds.
I kind of
Alrighty
like-
then. What's your name, Mr. Bear?
I am... Well,
Oh.
it's not really important. You can call me Faroth if you like.
Alrighty.
And please don't call me Mister.
Okay.
Will do.
Makes me
I'll check
feel
to pet the
old.
bear again.
Yeah, I mean, he's staring right at you.
Young Mr. Bear.
For mine. I'm not gonna risk it until he's staring away.
So, you guys all here for the, He gestures toward the grouping of people near the cave entrance.
Yeah.
Well, we're not looking to participate in the ritual, but we are here regarding the ritual.
Oh, this should be rich. The last time I got to watch the hunt kick people out of the glade was good couple months ago. Don't be my guest. You're gonna fail though.
Fail in doing what?
Stopping it?
That's also not what we're here for.
Oh. Well, if you're not here to participate and you're not here to stop it, I think you're in the wrong place, friend.
No, we're here in regards to something else. Regarding the curse.
Which one?
There's multiple.
Oh, there's curses all over this place.
True.
The big one.
The big one, the one
The main
that's
one.
the one that's causing people to lose their minds and become giant monsters.
Frenzy.
You mean that
Yeah, that one.
stuff
Okay.
that's happening at the killing grounds?
Yeah, like that.
Yes, we spoke with an individual who has a great deal of knowledge regarding it, and he pointed us in this direction.
Interesting. So you think the cocoon has some kind of connection to why everybody's going batshit crazy?
Either that or the individuals who are presiding over it have some knowledge.
Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say cocoon?
Well, that's this place. He gestures toward the cave entrance. They call it the cocoon. He mutters the name in Russian.
Pridwin points at the map where it's labeled.
It is literally labeled the cocoon on the map in quotes.
Nice.
So, what do you think you're gonna figure out?
Well, hopefully we can understand the nature of the curse, perhaps who or why it was placed, for what reason, perhaps, hopefully, some means of figuring out how to break it. Although I have a strong feeling that that is going to be incredibly difficult.
A lot harder
Interesting.
said than done.
Well, I wish you luck, friend. I'm just here as an envoy. They like for one of us to be present during each one of these little... He gestures toward the cave entrance again. You know.
I see. So you're from...
Medvedev. I come
see.
from Legovo.
We were considering heading over there at some point. Potentially after our time here.
Well, Connie is, sort of welcoming to newcomers, I suppose.
Well, we would certainly hope so.
At least you weren't here for Artem.
Who?
Solon, do you want to roll a memory check?
$19.
19?
Yeah.
You know the name Artem. You, in remembering the legend of the Nine House, you remember that Artem was one of Sasha's children. Artem was one of the oldest of the 10.
One of the direct descendants of the king, and I assume if he's still not alive, he is the founder of this area.
He is not.
We actually probably should speak to Artem. He is...
You misunderstand me, friend. Artem's not alive anymore.
Oh. I see.
Well, it's not my place to speak on his decision making. Some of my people would say he couldn't take it.
That sounds incredibly rude to say about a dead person.
As I said, it's not my place to say.
I see. Well, if you'll excuse me, I need to go speak with the grieving woman.
Oh, this should be fun to watch. He leans back on his perch. Good luck!
Pridwin just sighs.
You start approaching the circle of undead. Several of them turn to look at you, bracing defensively. They're not stopping you, but they are definitely blocking her entrance from the wall.
Excuse me, madam.
Huh? She turns to look at you, clutching the child closer, to the point that it looks like the child is being hurt.
I'm very, very sorry.
What are you talking about?
I attempted to speak with... He gestures over to the tunnel.
He was always like this. Thick-headed boy growing up.
I know the type.
What do you want?
I wished to talk with you.
So talk. Not like I'm allowed to go anywhere, she says, glaring up at the undead.
I was told that they wanted you to leave, but I didn't want to simply...
They want me to
ask you.
leave. Like, they've wanted me to leave this whole time. Right. You think I'm just gonna walk away while my brother's in there?
They are more concerned about how you will react to him stepping back out.
What do you mean? He's gonna be fine. He's gonna come out of there and he's gonna be different.
And if he winds up being not like them, then he gestures to the wall.
The woman clutches the girl closer and kind of puts a hand over the girl's face a little bit as if she can block her. The girl kind of fusses a little and pushes at her hands. You get the sense by the look on her face that she's realizing.
From what I heard, fearlessness is a major factor, and he seemed quite firmly set. So I'm sure that it will not come to that, but that is where the concerns of the others is coming from.
Okay, we'll go. We'll go. Right, Tani? The little girl's still kind of fussing at being clutched so tightly. We'll just leave. I'm sure that your uncle will come right back. She gives you a look as she starts to pull the child away. As the child is pulled, the mother kind of picking her up and carrying her, the flower she was holding drops onto the ground. The woman makes haste out of the clearing, the undead parting, not stopping her, just sheathing their weapons again. You see something out of the corner of your eye as you do. The masked figure that the girl had given the flower to earlier takes a step forward, crouches, and picks the flower up. Looks at it again, really looks at it, and then sticks it into the buttonhole on her cloak. Returns to her spot in the line.
Pridwin will straighten up and head back to the party.
Brian, the giggling is getting closer to you again.
I'm just gonna do my best to ignore it.
Okay.
In fact, roll to pet the bear.
You're gonna pet the bear while he's staring at you?
Oh, good lord.
Alright.
Yeah, he's still staring. Fuck.
I mean, he's looking at all of you. You guys are like right there.
I was hoping he'd be distracted by something.
You alright there, son? He says, looking at you. I imagine you got like the nervous eye twitch, like your hand is like twitching towards him, like you're, you know, going through withdrawal.
Trying to fight off the urge to pet him.
Oh, I'm just doing fantastic fare off. How's your day going? How's that going?
That's good to hear. It's good to hear somebody's doing well. I like that. Solon.
Wait, fuck, where's my pulse?
In the area where you guys just were, up top, in the shadows, you see a figure crouched. You see the one eye sort of glowing. You know it's him.
Is it Sans?
Oh no. No!
It's Mr. Undertale.
He's watching you kind of ominously. Do you want to do anything?
I just want to I want to stare at him. I want to make sure he knows that I know he's there.
The two of you make eye contact. There's something in his eyes that looks kind of foreign. Something in his eyes you don't recognize for a moment. The eyes drift from you back toward the mouth of the cave, distracted, thoughtful.
I want to kind of follow his gaze to the mouth of the cave and just wonder what he wants in there.
You look back up at him, and now he's standing, kind of to his side, glancing over his shoulder at you. It almost looks like an invitation.
Like he's inviting me to come to him, or where? I'm gonna kind of look around and see if anyone else notices me, and then walk over.
I would like, let's see, Pridwin, you're coming back, so you're looking at the group. You might be able to see it. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Oh, alright.
Pidge, I would also say you would probably notice.
So 15?
Okay, that's high enough. Pidge, did you want to roll? If Pidge is still alive.
Yeah, just give me a sec. 14.
Still high enough. Both of you notice that Solon, he hasn't been right ever since he saw whatever he saw. You now see him staring at the place you guys were, and you actually see the figure he's staring at. It doesn't look familiar to any of you. There are long blonde hair flowing down around his shoulders. You see one eye that's sort of glowing ominously in the shadows. There's a strange looking sword strapped to his back.
Solon, I take it you're aware that there is somebody watching you.
You aware of the fact, yes?
Do you happen to know who that is?
Yes, I've had the unfortunate pleasure of meeting this man. I would just stay out of it for now.
No grenade, thank God.
Should we be concerned about him?
Solon, you feel a strange tugging coming over you. Now you're getting this weird whisper in the back of your mind that you want to go up there. It's not overpowering, not yet, but it's there. It's so different from what you were feeling a second ago that's almost a shock to your system.
I'm gonna like flex the hand of my prosthetic.
Mm-hmm.
No, we shouldn't be. And then I'm gonna like start making my way towards him.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Solon, should we be accompanying you?
I'm not gonna respond.
He just keeps walking.
Oh dear.
I gotta watch this, Liam says, and starts walking after him.
Yeah, Prydwen's going to start following also, because this is concerning.
Hey, yo, if Whitey's about to get his ass beat, I'm gonna be, you know, first on scene. Minerva, like, punches him in the arm and glares at him. You make your way up towards the upper area. You walk through the trees. You hear a soft giggling sound from somewhere nearby, but you're not really paying attention to it. You find yourself in a clearing. Standing in the shadows at the opposite side, you see the figure. He looks older now. And different. You see things on him that you don't really remember.
Time hasn't been kind to you, has it, Axel?
Done. Is she gonna respond to that?
Yes. If you would like, you can do it, or I can do it if you want.
I'll let you have her for right now.
Okay. Oh, so it's you, Golden Boy. It's been a while since I've seen you around these parts.
The voice coming out of Axel's mouth seems like it's his, but it's not. There's a feminine sense to it, and with every word you feel that strange, weird swirling in the back of your mind, that desire to approach. It's almost hypnotic.
You know, since you came here, have you never thought to pay a visit to us?
Us? Are you referring to your pal, I assume, on your back?
Oh, son. I'm surprised you never noticed this blade. It's... You recognize it, don't you?
Get it.
They unsheath the blade and set it down in front of them.
Is this like a stab into the ground type of set down, or are you just laying it out?
Stabbing it into the ground.
Yeah. So those of you that are watching, you get a look at this blade. Do you have just a drawing of the blade, or is it just the art you have?
I have a drawing of the blade. Yeah.
Okay, you can post it if you like. There are strange markings up and down of it, and a lot of the markings, you guys start to recognize. I'm pretty sure one of you was given a handout by Apollyon of demonic writing when he lost his ability to word.
Yeah, Apollyon gave it to Pridwin.
Yeah, you're starting to see symbols that look real familiar to you.
Pridwin pulls out the paper. Oh, great.
So, some of them might just recognize the blade from the stories that Solon's told.
That's true. Yeah, Solon's talked about it too.
I'm sure he's described it before.
Xavier definitely recognizes the blade, but he's not saying anything.
Well, that's an interesting sword.
That's another fragment of Apollyon.
Oh, honey. Any words after this, many-year vacation from your home?
Forced eviction.
They step forward out of the shadows.
You get a full look at her, or rather him. It is Axel, except there are pieces of him that have been replaced. It's different craftsmanship than your arm, but he's missing an arm himself and a leg. He has scarring on his face, and one of his eyes is just shadows. The one that was glowing when you saw it a moment ago. It has a strange aura about it.
Surely all of that damage didn't come from that single night, did it?
Of this. The boy has had all of this damage for a long time, but I simply repaired it.
Who am I talking to? Axel or the blade?
You can call me Yaldabaoth. Controlled. And you, my boy, I've heard you've made quite the acquaintance with a certain King of Hell.
Yeah, he's around here somewhere, going through a psychotic break of some sort.
Oh, I'm aware. This was a long time coming. I've simply waited and bided my time within the body of this boy until I can take it for myself.
Unfortunately, it sounds like there's a lot of people fighting for that body.
This boy that I'm in is just a means to an end. Until I can take back what's rightfully mine.
What's that?
You'll find out one day. But that's not why I'm here. See, there's this thing that's been irking my mind ever since you arrived back here. And, well, I thought I'd let you have your little reunion. He walks forward a little bit more. Hang on a sec. As Axel's body walks forward, you see glitches. It's sort of like when you saw Astaroth, the way his body glitched and showed different forms of him. You see long, long red hair, a sort of vaguely feminine form before immediately switching back to Axel's body.
Fully control the body for a certain amount of time then.
And suddenly his body... Wait.
Go ahead. You're good.
Oh, okay. Alright. As she walks forward and his body sort of goes limp for a moment before straightening himself. You.
It's like he snaps into focus one moment, kind of in a daze, and then his eyes settle on you, and then they're filled with intense emotion.
Murderer. He's going to immediately go for a strike.
You
But
all
stop.
watch as this body suddenly lurches towards Solon.
Can Pridwin use shield you from the darkness?
Actually, yes. I kind of want to see how this plays out.
So as you take your swing, rushing forward, suddenly Pridwin stands in between you and Solon, presumably taking the hit.
Axel, you gonna hit? There's a weird person in armor you've never seen before just suddenly in front of you out of nowhere.
Well, yeah, actually, yeah, that would have hit since it's not stolen. So, yeah. Are you accepting the hit, or are you going to...
I mean, shield you from the darkness, what it does is it allows me to take the hit for Solon.
Oh, okay.
Right,
yeah.
But at half damage.
Okay. So, yeah,
Alright,
he's
roll
going
damage.
to... Yeah, maybe... Then, hold on. What is his... let me do some math real quick. Where's my calculators? That is, okay, that's 22 points of damage as he pierces your shoulder with the blade.
22?
Yeah.
And is that already halved?
Yeah.
Alright.
So, interestingly, as you get hit with this, for just a moment, you feel... You know that tingle down your spine when Apollyon's around? That fear? You feel it enter you as this blade hits for just a moment. You're 100% sure of your thought a moment ago. This is a piece of Apollyon.
Pridwin just looks down at him and says, seemingly unfazed by the injury, and says, I would strongly advise you not attack my compatriots while I'm around.
This isn't about you, Knight. Move.
I don't care what grievances you might have with him. He is my companion, and I am not letting you attack him
One sec.
Just sending a quick text message to God. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't worry
boy.
about it.
I mean, you would have to pass the check.
True. Alright. He looks you deep into your eyes, Pridwin, from beyond your mask.
Mhm.
And he simply says, fall.
I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Oh, Pridwin has a pretty high wisdom. Oof. Hang on, let me do math.
I need to do math also on Axel's side. Hold on.
Hang on, I'm trying to remember which. Yeah, that one's Pridwin, so it's going to be.
Just Pridwin by himself, by the way.
Yeah. No combined. Had a feeling. Since he's not being wielded. So. That's gonna be a 24 on my wisdom.
For just a moment, you feel your body like it's about to collapse. Like you are going to lose it. Like you don't have any control over yourself, and then it snaps back.
Pridwin just rolls his neck and says, "You are not the boss of me."
The second that feeling hits you, your wife is next to you, and she is snarling. You see Axel in the features of the woman that has come out of nowhere next to this armor-covered man. She looks feline. And she is very angry at you. Solon, these two are standing in front of you defending you. Which is a little surprising to you?
Give me a second, I had an emergency.
Now, you have two choices. You can take that sword out of my shoulder and have a conversation like a civilized adult. Or you can try that again
That man.
and see where that gets you.
That man is here to pay for his sins. So if you would please move and allow me to do my job.
You are just a little fragment of a devil. You're no arbiter.
Oh, you think you're talking to her still, are you?
If it's not her, then you have even less of a right to dole out justice.
Oh, I have every right for all the people that he got killed in my hometown. You're just like them. Oh, sorry. He pulls out the blade. I just remembered you're just like those fools he brought here in the first place all those years ago. Dead men walking.
I know not what you believe he did in the past, but he is most assuredly not the same man he was back then.
Oh, you think so? You really think so? Night. I watched it all unfold. It's not whether I believe it or not. He led those people to their deaths.
And you think that we're following him?
Oh, you'll see. The golden boy has quite the slippery tongue.
That town? You referenced that Solon got a lot of people killed in your hometown, and he's asking, you're from that town.
In a way. They took care of me when I was at my lowest, and that was taken from me in a single night. All those good people slaughtered because of you.
I'll never forgive myself for that night, but if you think about it for a few minutes, whether I was there or not, that wolf was coming.
And who would they have been following? Unfinished business, Golden Boy.
Was following me? Correctly. Same right on the headphones.
You heard the way the wolf talked to you, spoke to you. Or do you not remember? You were just his plaything.
I don't disagree with that statement. But no, I don't remember most of it. I blacked out for all but the end of it.
Could you tell your little friend here to move out of the way so we can get this charade over with?
I told him many things, none of which he has observed, so yes, I could tell him. Whether he observes them or not is up to him.
Well,
Solon, I'm not letting you get killed by this maniac.
Besides,
This
I've got a
matter
bone to
between me
pick
and
with
him.
him, Lunala says. Nobody puts magic on my husband. Nobody.
Get out of the way. This is between me and him.
Fairly sure you made it just between more than just you and him when you stabbed one of us.
Well, Fredwin kind of chose to do that.
No, but
It kind of sucks when you step in
He
front
could
of a
have
swimming
held
pool.
back, but he didn't.
Still.
Pridwin's just going to look back at Solon and say, if he takes another swing at you, he's going
That'll
to have
be
to
my
answer
problem.
all of us. But if you want to speak with him eye to eye, then I will not get in your way.
That would be best.
Pridwin's going to step out from between them.
Lunala is still snarling, but she moves to Pridwin's side, still keeping herself in between Pridwin and Axel.
So what are you doing back here, boy? To get more people killed?
Trust me, that's the very last thing on my list of things to do.
Well, you came
But
back
no,
here.
I'm not here of my own volition. I'm here on a mission from the DWA. I mean,
Glad to know he has a list, Liam says to the side under his breath.
Oh, the DWMA, that group of clowns, sending teenagers to their deaths. Well, it's your funeral.
yeah, well, that didn't really go over well with me the first time, so maybe it'll be success this time.
Against what, exactly?
I think I'm still working that out.
You still continue to fight that wolf?
That wolf will haunt me for the rest of my life. So yes, regardless if it exists or not, I will fight that wolf every day.
That thing is unkillable. You cannot stop it. It's a force of nature. And you still think that you can fight it.
I will add, all of you hear this, by the way.
You're just
If it's
a fool.
If it's the same kind of beast as the rest of them, then breaking the curse will certainly have an effect on it.
You think it's that easy? Think it's that simple? That thing has slaughtered countless innocent people, and anybody who has tried to stand in its way has met the same fate, including his friends here.
And so what are we supposed to do? Simply get out of the way and let it kill more innocents?
The only thing that can kill that thing, likely, perhaps, a death scythe or multiple of them. That thing is a terrible beast. You would all surely die in an instant.
Then if
Not
we
even a
can't kill
time.
it, then we could at least clear the way to it.
He's got a point, Minerva says in the background.
I admire your confidence in your mission. I had that once, before my entire team was slaughtered. Same goes for this one right here. Who's to say that you won't be the next in line? So many others have tried doing the same thing that you here are trying to do. What makes you any different?
Not a thing. But I'll say the same thing I said last time. If our paths cross, I'm not gonna just let it cross unhindered. And if that costs me my life, so be it.
Glad
And
we
I'm
can
not gonna
agree on
ask
something.
I'm not gonna ask them to do the same. That's their own choice.
Well, they are fools.
That we both can agree on.
So
But
I've got a question, Minerva says from the side. Why are you here?
Is she asking this to Axel?
Yes, she is.
Oh.
Like, we got a tip-off from somebody that we were supposed to be here. Why the hell are you here?
I work with some of the people here. They provide me support, so I provide them with the hunt.
And those people being?
I'm not at liberty to say, but maybe they will introduce themselves one day.
Great. Love mysterious benefactors, she says, crossing her arms.
Now, Solon, tell me why I shouldn't strike you down right here, right now.
Lunala growls another warning.
If you're expecting a reason, I can't give you one. By all accounts, I should be dead like the rest of my team. And yet, here I am surviving.
Pick up your blade, warrior.
Solon's gonna go ahead and unsheath Xavier.
You do so. The two of you are standing in the clearing with your weapons drawn.
So, should I swing first, or will it be you, Golden Boy?
This is not a fight. I'm gonna start the second time. So if you feel that this is necessary, yes, you will have to swing first.
One sec.
I will add, Brian, the giggling is getting much closer. It's like right behind you.
Yep, nope, just gonna ignore it, like I was told. Just ignore it. Ignore the spooky witch lady, not witch lady, cryptid.
Oh.
However, I will turn around to make sure she's not standing behind me trying to suck my soul out.
She is standing right behind you.
Fucking damn it.
The sucking soul out part, not so much, but she is there.
That's creepy.
I mean, she probably would if you let her.
No. No, I would not.
All right.
Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna be like, what in God's green earth are you doing?
DM, you can describe how he looks, or I can do it if you want.
Solon, you see Axel raise his blade, and then you see that glitch again. It's weird. It's almost like your eyes are playing tricks on you. His body's glitching in front of you. The eye almost seems like static for a moment.
No.
You hear a word whispered to you. I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Okie dokie. So I gotta pull up my sheet. I'm on my phone right now.
I can help. What did you roll? I'll add.
13.
You rolled a 13. Wisdom save plus that. It's enough. You hear the word whispered to you, collapse. Your body feels like it's gonna go down. You feel like you're losing control, like you can't think. And for just a moment your knees start to buckle and then you regain control. And you look up, and Axel's not in front of you anymore.
Ah, shit.
The girl behind you, Brian, giggles.
You're in on this whole thing, aren't you? You knew about him and didn't, for some reason, think to warn us about someone trying to kill us.
I thought he was with you. You guys seem to have a lot of interpersonal conflict. Speaking
Don't even
of
get me started on
interpersonal
it.
conflict, have you figured out what you want to give me yet?
No.
Come on, there must be something you can offer me.
No, and now I'm gonna go help my friends fight whatever the fuck that thing is, because I don't dear fucking know what that is.
I will add, those of you near Brian are hearing the words being whispered to him.
I will give you nothing.
That's no fair. You really know how to
Life
hurt a girl's
isn't fair.
feelings.
Well, get over it, Buttercup. The world isn't fair.
Amani kind of looks a little irritated beside you.
So, Solon, are you going to explain that whole thing that just went down? I feel like we may be owed a little bit of an explanation.
You've already got 75% of it. That was Axel. Or I guess a portion of him. He wasn't that broken the last time I saw him.
And it was being controlled by a fragment of Apollyon. Interesting. So, as I would put it, what the fuck happened between you and him? In your words, not his.
Well, for starters, he is the reason I am down both of my sisters and my whole team. He also was the one who took my arm.
Wait. Axel took your arm?
Yes.
That is not a true statement.
I thought that you said that the wolf took it.
That is a true statement.
Yeah. Sorry. I can't. He broke the other one. He like shattered the other one.
I mean, Axel did do some fuck shit last time you saw him.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
did some fuck shit, but I don't
Yeah,
remember
the wolf tore off my arm, and then Axel like shattered the other one by stomping on it.
Yeah, he did. You did step on his arm. I do remember that.
Yeah, that's why I got confused.
It's incredibly rude.
Well.
Yeah. Yeah, so he is that thing.
Alright.
The story is somehow attempting to completely control his body.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem to be complete or stable at the moment, which is probably to our benefit.
Yeah.
Especially since we don't have the original with us at the present time.
Yeah.
Or so-called original, as he claims.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we should probably recover that blade. If that's a piece of Apollyon, I think we should probably bring it back to him. Maybe that'll help him? I don't know.
Yes, I've already...
Or it'll make it worse, Minerva said.
That is assuming that we could take the sword from him and not have to worry about the same complications.
Right. Our first goal might be getting back Apollyon, just as a failsafe. I'm sure that if one half touches the other half, that the same issue might not occur.
The other concern would be that adding another individual into the equation would probably just make him more unstable than he already is.
Because we'll have to wait and see.
Although if it is...
I'm really sure that there's much more unstable as that man can get.
Yeah.
I mean, he did burn down that village himself.
He didn't do that himself. That was...
Well, exaggeration.
Exaggeration.
Although, if that fragment is supposed to represent his control, then it could potentially help balance him out, but I would prefer not to, especially if it wants to be back in his body. I don't want to take that risk at the moment.
I mean, you never know. It could
Did she
give
say
him
that?
more
Did she
control.
say that she wanted to be back in the body?
She said she wanted to take it over.
Ah.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought she was referring. I thought she was referring to Axel's body.
Keep talking.
no.
I'll be right back.
Axel is just a puppet to her. Yeah, so Soma is sort of like poking his head with his finger, and he says, "Something's been bothering me about that entire confrontation. The reason that the man gave, not the demon, didn't really seem very fitting. Why were they here? The explanation he gave didn't seem to make much sense."
He was claiming that he helped give them more people, I suppose, which doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
No, that doesn't make sense.
There's only two things that I can suggest. One, he was honestly just here for me. And two, while I was watching him, he made an honest glance towards the entrance to the cocoon, so there might be something in there that he was after and or willing to pull us away to protect it.
It seems like that fragment of Apollyon was using him like a puppet. I think she brought him here for a reason. Maybe she's plotting something.
Possible.
And wait, shit, we have to go to the cocoon.
Yeah, you guys have been mad chillin'. Brian, I will say, all of a sudden,
She's still getting harassed by the
Sauna,
cryptid? Awesome.
yeah, Sauna turns her head and she says, "Oh, look at that. He lived."
Okay.
Okay, so she was aware of what was happening.
What do you mean by that?
Are you guys paying attention to the girl harassing him?
Yeah, Pridwin would probably have taken
Yeah.
notice now that he actually hears and sees shit.
Yeah, you see this girl who is very interested in Brian. Her head is turned and she's looking back toward the grove, and you guys watch as the wall has parted, heads have turned, and that humming has continued, but it slows. You see something walking out of the cave.
It would appear that the ritual has come to an end.
Soma's starting to head in that direction because something seems off about the whole Axel situation.
You have started heading in that direction, and you guys make it back to the glade just as this man steps forward. The mask covering his face, he looks different. You feel he looks like just a regular villager, but you feel a sort of presence about him now. A strength about him that wasn't there. He looks different. He approaches the rest of the masked figures and they look at him, and several of them put a hand on his shoulder. But they don't say anything.
Well, it appears he got the outcome he was hoping for.
Soma is moving forward towards the cocoon.
One by one, the undead figures have disappeared back into the surrounding foliage. The bear kind of straightens a little bit as you start walking toward the cocoon. Several of the Shaluka who formed the wall have returned to it once more. Even the new man who just came out turns with a purpose, as if it's instinctual for him. All of them put their hands on their weapons and look at you.
The man with the blonde hair, did you see him go in there?
They say nothing to you.
Oh, cool, they don't talk.
Sullen, I believe if we wish to enter, we're going to have to show the ring again.
The ring of fire.
Probably.
Alright, show them the ring.
I show them the ring.
You pull the ring out. The Shaluka look at you, studying you. They don't move, though. You do hear a voice from behind them, though. You remain even after the completion. What do you want? Stepping forward, you see the elk is much larger than it looked from a distance. It actually hovers over the top of these people. It tilts its head, looking at you curiously.
We came here at the behest of Sasha. We're seeking information about the curse.
And what could the old man deign to learn from this place of his own creation.
So he played a part in this place's existence.
He and that woman made a deal with us to try and curb his lineage. We obliged. It's what Svi would have wanted. You seek an audience with her, don't you? He thinks she can tell you more.
If she can, then we would very much like an audience.
And why should we let you in? The woman says. And when she speaks, there's an ancientness about her. Her voice is young and yet old at the same time. It's almost painful to your mind listening to it. You humans have always been the problem. What's to say you're not going to create a whole other one?
You know what, to be honest, I can't really argue with that point. But you guys continue.
There are problems that this curse has brought about. Someone has manipulated it, created something that is a threat to all of life.
And thus this place was created. Problem solved.
I do not believe that any amount of living dead would be able to stem the tide. And even if it could, the price would be... Well, I fear there would be nothing left, regardless.
She stops. You mean it's gotten out?
It is on the other side of the border. It's slowly spreading across Russia.
There's a look of almost agony that comes across her face.
We're here to try to stop it, or at least to understand how it might be contained.
I will open the passage. What you glean from her is on your own, though. I can't promise she'll cooperate. It's been a long time since she's seen anybody that wasn't... Her eyes drift toward the Shaluka.
Anyone who wasn't one of them. Hopefully we can garner some information.
Very well. Just know that she... Well, you may find conversing with her a bit shocking. She turns and that wand begins to glow. You see the passageway, that strange barrier in front of it, it fades, dissipates in the center, forming a small arch. The cave mouth is open to you all.
If this is going to be difficult, I do not think we should take everyone inside.
Well, I'm
so particularly I am concerned about Katya, the bear seemed quite adamant that she not enter.
Hey! I
Eh,
can take care
the
of
bear had a good point.
myself, Pridwin. She crosses her arms. Besides, she points at Solon. He's the one in the middle of a psychotic breakdown.
Aren't we all?
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you.
Solon crying in the background.
Solon just breaks down crying.
Let's just hope that your mental breakdown never gets as bad as mine.
Just... we need to approach with extreme caution.
I say it's safer in a group.
Katya kind of puts her foot down.
I say whichever one gets the weird cryptid person to stop harassing me.
Weird.
You're being sexually harassed by
Sana.
this giant.
You see the woman turn and glare over your shoulder. The girl makes herself scarce.
She's
She
trying
was
to... Oh.
trying to steal our friend's memories. Or soul, or something.
Yeah, something like that. I thought that was a demon thing.
Well,
You
you
would-
know fairies. They are mischievous.
She smiles awkwardly.
You would be surprised how many creatures covet souls.
She
Huh.
asked you for a
Sana! She glares in the direction the girls run off.
Hey, Brian, would you give me your soul?
Tempting
Pretty-
offer. What would you offer me in return?
That's a good question. What do you want?
Pridwin's just shaking his head frantically at Brian.
What would you want in return?
I don't know. Let me get back to you on that.
Oh, okay, cool.
She wouldn't have taken your soul. The woman laughs kind of nervously. She's a handful. I apologize.
No, it's all right. She was kind of just following me around, laughing, really trippy, and then appeared behind me and scared the shit out of me.
Well, we Lushies are known to be able to move nimbly.
Nimbly's putting it mildly. It looked like she teleported. It was honestly really impressive.
Soul in that term might mean something to you, but you know.
Well, we do have a blonde psychopath with a giant sword walking around, so we should probably go check on that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
I assure you nobody has gotten past my barrier.
We'll see.
There is only one way in and one way out.
What if the so-called blunt psychopath happened to be possessed by a ex-king of hell?
It wouldn't matter. This place is built to contain a... She stops. You'll see for yourself.
Okay, let's go check it out.
You all start walking toward the cave entrance.
Yes. Excited to see what man-made horrors beyond my comprehension will find.
You guys start inside. And it's a dark and eerie cave. You make your way down and you find yourself noticing that it's getting brighter. You step into a cavernous area. There's a waterfall in the background. And you get this strange sense like you're not where you were. You're in a different place. You feel weak. You notice that Lunala is tense beside you, uncomfortable. Katya's the same way.
Pridwin's just trying to hold on to Lunala reassuringly.
There's dampening here, she says in your ear. I may not be much help to you if something goes wrong.
Well, if this
As she
individual...
says that, next to you, Katya's walking next to Liam. She goes, "This place sucks!" Liam goes, "Agreed."
As long as this individual is contained, hopefully we will not have to worry about any unfortunate events.
So who is this individual exactly?
You guys step down, find yourself near the stream.
Oh shit, we lost Pidge too.
Damn.
Fuck.
No.
Usually she says something before she bails.
Yeah.
Weird.
Mhm.
So you guys step down into the cavern. And you hear a rattling sound. The way it's echoing off of the walls, you're not exactly sure where it's coming from. What do you do?
Roll perception check.
Go ahead.
1 second, I'm texting. Okay, hold on. There's my dice. Wow, that's just depressing. I got a 2.
You don't know where it's coming from, and it's starting to stress you out.
Awesome.
You don't like it. Amani doesn't like it. Nobody around you likes it. You are turning in circles, trying to see what's going on. Anybody else?
Hang on, what are we rolling?
Perception.
Perception time.
Perception. Hey, natural 20.
Pridwin, you
11.
You feel it. You feel that sense of something watching you with this almost predatory gleam. You feel the prey instinct, and you turn, and on the ceiling, there's something amidst the crystals. Its body begins to slowly unravel itself from the horrid, crumpled, contorted position it was in, and as it does, you hear the rattling of chains yet again.
Oh, welcome back.
And it slowly begins to lower itself from the ceiling.
Oh,
Oh.
that's horrifying.
Ah, great. I'm gonna have nightmares when I go to sleep.
I will add, there's one
Ugh.
thing the picture doesn't have on it that is accurate. There are 2 gnarled horns jutting out on either side of its head.
Awesome.
Its face is completely blocked by the long hair.
What did I just get back into?
I don't know.
There's a
Pidge,
demon
you
inside
definitely
the
see
room
it.
with us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why
That's
is
a
it
demon.
always demons?
That is
It's
a demon.
slowly, very much like Alien, like the xenomorph, unravels itself from its coiled position and
Oh, is it as deadly
lowers
as that one?
itself to the floor in front of you. This thing is big.
Are you a cousin of mine? Nice to meet you.
That is
Solon, now is not the time.
that's a demon, right?
That's definitely a
'Cause,
demon.
That would indeed be.
Because Paige pulls out a file, a strange looking file, syringe thing. And it's like, because I think I can finally use this.
Which file is that?
The one prototype holy water.
Oh!
I
Oh,
don't
boy.
think you want. Do we? I don't think you want to
We
attack this
we
thing.
are not here to cause problems, Pidge. Not yet.
Not yet.
Definitely not yet.
Maybe don't say not yet. Oh, it's right there.
Not
I
at
don't know
all.
how good demon hearing is, but I'm pretty sure it's better than person hearing.
The figure
you said-
is moving almost reptilian, swaying, kind of looming toward you, and you see that there are chains. One is around its throat. There's another at the base of its tail. The chains don't seem to attach anywhere in particular, but they
So
are
it's a
chains
really
all the
cranky
same.
demon. Awesome.
All right, this thing's cool.
It's
Do you guys? Oh wait. I have an idea. Do you guys have those demonic runes that Apollyon gave you?
I
Pridwin
do not
pulls
remember
out the sheet of
any
paper.
demonic ruin.
I do not trust you with whatever scheme you're planning.
Well, maybe we can communicate with it.
I'm pretty sure that it probably speaks some common language.
No, does
Does
it
it?
speak Cantonese? I feel like it would speak.
Hello, do you speak common?
Are you approaching it?
He's like saying this.
How far away are you, Soma?
A good question. As he's sort of keeping his distance, but getting just a little bit closer.
Roll me a speed check.
Oh, okay. Ooh, hold on. I need to grab my speed. That's Axel's sheet. Come on. Okay. That is a 22.
You, 1 second it is away from you, you're keeping your distance, and the next it's right on top of you, and you feel a hand grip hooking under your jaw, this long, elongated thumb, as it cups the side of your face, and all of the sudden, your eyesight is filled with an image.
Oh.
No, no.
You're in,
what is...
you're in
Oh.
what looks like a hospital room.
Oh.
You look up, and there's a hand hanging off of the side of the hospital bed. You watch as a cigarette drifts from it and hits the ground in front of you.
Ah, balls. Traumatic memories, let's go.
Oh, fuck. Ah, shit.
Oh no, he sacrificed that memory.
Yeah, he doesn't have that memory anymore.
The
Oh,
judge
fuck,
is
the
back.
judge
Why
is
is
here.
the judge back?
Oh. This is getting fucked.
God damn it, I knew the cowboy would come back.
Cowboy's like, wait, you got your memory back? What the fuck?
I couldn't. I didn't even tell him to come back. The timing was absolutely fucking perfect for that to happen.
Awesome.
Because somewhere in the background, Judge, you notice that something that was in your possession is not in your possession anymore.
Oh, I just cheated the judge. Oh, shit.
Apples.
It wasn't my fault.
We don't cheat. We don't cheat political figures here. God damn it. They're not political figures.
I guess he could be a little political.
Yeah.
He's a ghost cowboy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
He's a ghost cowboy, but his name is the Judge. We don't cheat judges here, damn it. That doesn't end good in any show, ever.
I don't know. I didn't vote for him.
Well, no one said he was put on diplomatically.
Well, the persona music.
So you're seeing this memory, and all of a sudden the memory changes. You see yourself. Let's see, what memory would she bring up? You see yourself in a room where the outer edges seem to be disappearing, fading inward. There's a lake in front of you. You hear the sounds of ducks. You turn your head slightly to look, and Sadie's next to you. Her eyes are pools of black. She's crying. There's another flash. You find yourself in a sewer. There's a blade in your hand. You hear Katya screaming. All of a sudden, there's a gunshot and a flash of light, and suddenly you're back in the room. You look up, and this creature has released your face. For just a moment, as close as you are, you think you can see through the hair there, and it doesn't have a face.
Oh my fucking god!
I love it. Oh,
It's my fucking text. It's my fucking text tone.
I love your
It's my
text tone.
Oh
my god. I love it. Oh
Anyway.
my god, that is the best thing ever. I'm making that my text tone. Hold up.
I'll mute my phone.
I'm gonna find a way.
So, Soma falls backwards, like onto his back, reeling away from the creature.
I also want to add for the rest of you, this happens in a matter of seconds. 1 second, the creature has unraveled itself from the ceiling. The next, it is flashing in front of Soma, grabbing him, hooking its fingers under his jaw, picking him up off the ground, and then Soma's on the ground. the creature hovering nearby.
What in
Soma?
the goddamn did we just witness?
Are you alright?
He turns around, like rolls over onto his hands and knees, and like you guys could probably vaguely see tears dropping from the eye holes in his mask.
Sadie's freaking the fuck out, by the way. She's trying to pick you up.
What in the absolute fuck is that?
A demon. I suppose that this is the thing that turns people into hunters.
Well, the way it does it is not exactly that nice.
You don't look very undead to me, so I don't think that's what it did to you, right?
Sorry, I'm learning things from God.
I found it. On a completely unrelated note.
Whatever that thing is, do not touch it.
I didn't
But what
have
okay,
any plans to.
hear me out,
Pridwin.
but what if you don't remember anything and you touch it there?
Pridwin, you
That sounds suggestive.
you look over and Katya's eyes are wide. She's shaking and staring at this thing.
Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Pridwin's gonna put a hand on her shoulder and say, Katya, what do you see?
Whatever you do, do not let her touch or get near that thing.
There's nothing there.
What do you mean?
It doesn't have a soul. It shouldn't be alive.
Doesn't have a soul.
Wait. Was this thing's soul removed from its body?
The creature's head snaps around, looking at all of you.
What happened to you?
It tilts its head.
Hey, Pridwin, can I see that demon rune sheet real quick?
Don't do anything stupid, please.
I'll try not to.
Pridwin will hand the sheet over to Soma.
He looks at it, and then on the back, he's going to write Apollyon symbol on it and show it to the demon.
Oh yeah, that sounds smart.
You draw a Apollyon symbol and you tilt the paper in her direction, and she stops and she shudders. You think you hear almost a weeping sound, but it's not coming from her. It just echoes in the cavern around you. She uncoils her long fingers and slams a hand into the ground, and suddenly you hear voices around you. You hear a voice that you recognize. You hear Apollyon's voice. He's speaking with someone, but you're trying to make it out and you can't quite get it yet.
I would like to roll a what would that even fall under? Hearing check. Brain check. Yes, there we go.
Go ahead. perception.
Alright. Where the fuck did my dice go? Hold on. There we go, found it. What about a 15?
Yeah, you're starting to make it out. Give me just a second. I'm asking a question. God is asking questions.
Yeah, hold on. I need to pull something up here.
Don't worry, God. I ask myself questions all the time.
Yeah.
Like, why the fuck am I here right now?
Man-made horrors beyond our comprehension.
The first thing you hear is a woman's voice. It's strange to you. You don't recognize the woman's voice at all. In fact, none of you here recognize the woman's voice, but you do recognize Apollyon's voice as it's starting to come up.
Hold on. I need to find the specific part.
The document you have on him is very long.
It's very fucking messy, too.
Here, hold on. Let me help.
Here.
I have it saved here.
It's the what I'm cooking for Polly one.
Yeah, hold it. I have it actually saved in the file.
Okay.
Bum 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 bum. Here you go. I don't know if that'll post, but here you go. Oh god, it posted in a weird...
I got it. Wait,
what in
it's
God's name?
Hold on, it downloaded.
Okay.
Okay. Alright, I have it all up. Hold on, I need to find the part. Okay. I need to find where it goes to M. Okay. Tell me where it starts.
So as you guys are listening, you're trying to figure out what's going on, and the words start to make sense when all of a sudden you hear Apollyon's voice snap into clarity around all of you. That's where we're at.
Okay. Hold on, I need to pull up the note. Yeah, okay. You hear his voice and he says, I should have known.
You should know better than anyone. Emotions like love and attachment will only get you killed. I just did you a favor.
I am going to tear you to pieces. Starting from your lower extremities, I will wrench the screams directly from your throat.
How poetic. You really ought to start writing this stuff down, Polly. Someday, some poor sap might actually enjoy reading it over.
I have no time for these games, Mephisto.
But I do so love games, you know, like guessing games. Here's a good one now. Who do you think is responsible for all these whispers,
Why, only a king of wrath could cause such madness.
I will kill you, worthless creature.
You hear what sounds like the swinging of a blade. You're not sure, but then you hear giggling coming from the other male.
You know, she was a little firecracker. I knew her once before she had the whole blue hair thing going on. Does she need all that blood, by the way? It's kind of leaking out of her. Humans are such fragile things, you know.
I don't think there's another Apollyon quote after that.
Well, there is. I don't know if I sent it to you.
Oh, there's a second... Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yes, okay. I had to scroll. Yeah, you hear this deep exhale. You hear, don't you touch her.
Careful, boyo. You really think she can take another hit like that? I thought you cared for this piece of flesh.
I should have killed you the moment you were born.
You should have tried. There's this distorted type of sense in this time. You're not really sure what happens, but it's almost like the audio you're hearing is glitching. The voices crackling in and out. There's static. You hear the one that Apollyon called Mephisto whispering, "You should have known better than anyone, Polly. Bit of gluttony, a hint of envy, greed. Your lady friend here should understand that one pretty well. Some pride and lust mingling in there, and most of all, revenge. For every single thing you put me through, I think I've earned this. And it's all thanks to you. And don't worry, I'll keep the throne nice and warm. I'll take care of it. Far better care of it than you ever did."
So you seek to be the successor of Nabarus. I hope you know what I did to him. Tyrants always fail.
What you did? Yes, let's talk about what you did. You know what's funny about all this? You made it happen. Your madness brought this suffering creature to her. You're the one who struck her down. You're the one who left your throne for a human. Open for the taking. You talk about me seeking succession. You talk like it hasn't already happened. Can't you feel it? You're not in control any longer. Not of your kingdom, not of your own madness, not even of yourself.
For some reason, I can't see this next part. Oh, there it is. Even if you take my throne, my people will never bow to you.
Oh, Polly. They already do. The voices fade. You hear a weeping sound echoing around the cavern again, and then it's gone. The creature is staring at you, staring at the symbol on the paper.
What was that? Was that Apollyon?
I think that was a memory?
Was this thing there?
The creature tilts its head again, looking at all of you.
Oh, wait. Apollyon's cloak.
Katya kind of pulls it tighter around her shoulders.
Katya.
Show it to her.
All we need to do is show it to her.
Why? I thought we were here to ask about the curse.
But if it knows anything that could help Apollyon...
You look at her, and reluctantly she begins to unravel it from her shoulders. She offers it to you, frowning.
He takes it gingerly into his hands and holds it up carefully towards the demon.
The creature looks at you, reaches out and touches the cloak, and there's a burst of sound around you. Are you sure about this? I mean, it's fine. You really don't have to. Come on, Costella. I promised you that I was gonna do this for us. There's that glitch in distorted audio once again. You hear screaming, you hear wailing coming from that one voice. Costella? Costella, no! This wasn't supposed to happen! Cassiel, do something! You hear Another voice, familiar to you especially, Pridwin. A woman. I'm sorry, Echidna. It's what she wanted. The voices fade.
Cassiel played a part in this. Could this demon be Pridwin's going to offer his hand to the demon?
The demon tilts its head and looks at you.
No better memory than
Please.
that of his best friend.
I need to show you something.
It reaches out and snatches your wrist in its grasp. What are you trying to show it?
He's going to pull up the memories of Apollyon telling him about Echidna.
You pull up. Pretty sure the last time you did that was at the bar in the room at the DWMA.
So the last time they had a conversation about Echidna and his past was
After the cabin.
when they were inside the house,
Yeah.
getting ready to head up the mountain.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So that is the memory you pull up. The creature kind of pulls its hand back, looking at you.
He's quite the mess without you.
Wait, don't tell me, is this...
Does seem to have... I would word it as it doesn't have the reaction you're expecting it to at this information.
How is it reacting?
It's just observing you. It's almost like an animal sitting there on its haunches, its wide tail slithering behind it, it's tilting its head, kind of like a lizard snapping it.
I mean, it doesn't have a soul, so... If I may ask, we need information.
It's looking at you.
This curse, the thing that all of these hunters are needed to contain. We want to know more about the curse.
Its eyes move toward... I believe you're holding one of the pieces, right?
Yeah, Pridwin has one of the shards. I'm assuming Solon has the other shard, since he also has the ring.
Long, spindly fingers unravel and it holds its hand out expectantly to you.
He will offer the shard.
As soon as the shard touches its fingers, there's a burst of sound. You hear laughter and merriment. You hear voices, dozens of them. You're trying to pick through the noise, trying to figure out what exactly happened. And all of a sudden, you hear a voice cutting through. Order! I said order, children! We have a guest. You recognize the voice, though it's much younger than the man you spoke to not too long ago.
That's the king.
There's that audio glitch again. You hear the king saying, "Tell me. Tell me who it is that could be such a threat to my kingdom. Tell me, and I will root them out and end them." There's a silence, and then there's a gasping from several of the other voices. There's another auditory glitch, and you hear the sounds of what I can only describe as violence, of somebody being beaten. There are shouts of pain, there are laughter, and all of this raucous noise, and they die out just a little bit as you hear a frail voice saying, "If you don't stop now, then you too will learn what it's like to be hunted for sport." There's another auditory glitch, and you hear the sounds of animals. A lion roaring, a bear snarling. You hear a scream come from a small child. You hear Sasha's voice shouting, "Cat, no!" And then it's gone. The creature slowly lowers the piece back into your upturned palm.
This confirms what the king told us, but we need to know how to lift the curse. We need to know who laid it in the first place. This man.
You hear the sounds of weeping again, echoing around you. You hear that voice repeating, "You'll know what it's like to be hunted for sport. You'll know what it's like to be hunted for sport. You'll know what it's like to be hunted for sport." It's all around you, echoing violently. You hear another voice, but this one, Pridwin, it comes from the metal shard in your palm. You listen, and it whispers to you. They must know what it's like to be hunted. And you remember something. You remember how Sasha told you the peace came from inside of the old man and inside of Ekaterina.
The only way to break the curse is to hunt them down. They are not gonna like this. The bear we first met mentioned that one of Sasha's sons, the one who used to preside over this place, has already passed, which means the shard must be with him.
Seems like a good enough place to start, Liam says, watching the creature uncomfortably.
I guess that also means we're going to have to convince the rulers of each place to either let us rob their graves or kill them.
Well,
Amani
it's always
starts-
better to ask for forgiveness than for permission.
Amani starts laughing nervously. The leaders of the countries. You wanna ask them for permission to kill them? Do you
to
have
the
any
grave. Don't
idea
get that part.
the political repercussions of what you're suggesting?
Precisely. This is going to be
Very interesting.
difficult.
Well, that too. But anything that's easy to get is not worth having. Anything worth having is.
I think you're forgetting something important here.
Oh yeah, we have to do that to this one now. Fuck.
It's Xavier.
What is it we're forgetting?
The ruler of one of those houses is the Wolf of Moscow.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Apollyon for a second.
Oh, we're gonna
Apollion's not
have
an
to
animal,
address
man.
that issue too.
Well, yeah,
Although
but
I
that's a
think
different issue for a different day.
I think I might have an idea on how to convince this shard of him to let him back out, at least temporarily. They all have a common enemy.
What
and
happens
we
if
know
we
information
don't
about that
convince
enemy.
it?
I mean, if we can't convince it, it's probably just going to fuck off and continue to cause problems.
Okay, as long as it doesn't murder us all slowly and horribly, that's whatever.
I think Solon's the only one who needs to worry about that at the moment.
Why does Solon need to worry about getting slowly and horrendously murdered by the King of Hell?
This particular King of Hell has a particular opinion about sin. And I'm sure you remember Solon's old friend trying to
Axel,
stab
the
him.
one, yep.
Yes. It appears that every fragment of Apollyon seems to have a pretty negative opinion about that.
Huh. We could just hide Solon until he lets Apollyon back out.
Hey,
and then we
Pidge.
just be like,
I'm just curious. Are you gonna interact with the creature in front of you at all? It's fine if you don't.
She's interested. Like, she's staring at it. But,
Its head tilts in your direction.
how do you work? You're not some sort of mechanical device. You're obviously flesh and bone. You have no soul, so you have some sort of program.
Its tail is slowly slithering toward you, though you might not notice it because it's on the ground.
Now, to be clear, Paige is utterly terrified of having anyone know anything about her memories.
Uh-huh.
But I'm going to have her be completely oblivious because she is too curious about this.
You're staring at this creature, kind of entranced by it. You need to know how it works, and all of a sudden, you feel something brush against your ankle, and then a voice cuts through the air around you. You forgot your hat! It's okay. I'll go get it for you.
So you know that chill down the spine that Polyon's presence gives?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, Paige just felt that, but 10 times worse.
Uh-huh. Do you say anything to the
She's got those really, really distant eyes.
I will add, Pidge isn't the only one that heard that voice. You all heard a female say this. She sounds young.
Pridwin's looking
And
around. I'm
just
assuming
like
that
she
he
did
notices.
back then, Paige is sort of stuttering awkwardly, unable to get a word out.
You hear Pidge stuttering, and you also hear Pidge stuttering at the same time. like it's happening, like it's coming from two different people. And then there's an auditory glitch, but it glitches into a sound. There's a loud rumbling, an explosion. The sound of the explosion fades, and then there's nothing.
Pidge, are you alright?
Her face as he's turning around to look at you. But she can't say anything.
Pidge, do you want to talk about this?
Nope.
Very well, but if you ever wish to, then you can.
You hear another sound. This time, it's echoing around you guys once more. Let's see, who is she picking on this time? Interesting. You hear a gentle voice, but there's a melancholy in this voice. Somebody's crying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my sweet girl. It's not fair. But even if everything ends because of you, it was worth it to have you. Lunala is rigid beside you, Bridwin. You see the tail slithering away from her ankle. You hear a giggling, the tail still making contact as it moves away. Come on, Bridwin. You want to see something cool? There's an electrical, almost like another explosion, a zapping sound. You hear your own voice yelping in pain. You hear your father's voice shouting at you, disappearing into the distance. Wait, I don't like this, Liam says, turning to leave, and he steps right into the tail, which is in front of him. You hear a distorted cackling, like it's coming from multiple voices at once, but they're all saying the same thing. What's the matter, big brother? Do I scare you? It goes from laughing to crying, then back to laughter, and then to singing like a little child. Fuse? You hear Liam's voice whisper. What did Dad do to you? The laughter just gets louder and louder until it cuts off. You're not supposed to be in here, you hear a male voice say, and the auditory disappears again. Brian, the tail's moving towards you.
Ah, balls. Nope, 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 nope.
Roll to dodge.
15.
Not high enough. You try to dodge back, and it slithers and catches your arm. It's just a drift, but you hear a voice. It's familiar to you, and it's familiar to Soma too, but Soma's not here to have an existential trip about it. It's a woman's voice. It sounds kind of dreamy, and it says, "Someday soon, you'll be taken from me, away from all of this. The people who come for you, they won't harm you. In fact, they'll accept you into their fold. A little lost lamb to be saved. And then they'll tell you terrible things. Things about me. And you might even grow to believe them. That's okay. You'll fit in well there. They'll teach you to fight like a warrior. Like John here, not this scrappy deck-handling scrabbling. They'll teach you how to hunt. How to hunt people like me. But one day you'll come back to me. They always do."
Well, I think comparatively, mine was rather not as existentially or crisis-y.
I will add, Soma looks like he's having a fucking meltdown in the corner.
Perhaps we should take our leave.
Yep, let's get
I
out of
like
here.
that
I do
idea.
not want to hear
I like
anymore.
that.
You never heard anything? See ya.
I want to know what I missed. I'm so mad about it.
Solon, as he takes a step, he stops as he is stepped down on the tail. Almost like he was expecting it. And you hear a roar of a voice. I know you don't have your voice changer on, but you hear this snarling. It bottoms out with a growl, and you hear it screaming and laughing at him. "What's wrong, little sparrow? Never learn how to fly?" Solon just kind of goes limp. You hear a scream from a woman, a voice you don't recognize screaming his name. There's a slashing sound. It's a wet tearing. You see a tear slip out of the corner of his eye.
I demand compensation for use of my line. That's all I'm saying. That is copyright infringement, and I am mad.
Nah. Anyways, all in favor of getting the capital fuck out of this cave, say aye.
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 You all start making your way towards the exit, I'm assuming.
I think we've had enough of opening old wounds.
I will add, Pridwin, as you guys make your way for the door, you see the creatures looking at Katya.
Pridwin's just gonna scoop Katya up and keep walking away.
As you do, Katya says, "Wait."
Are you sure you want?
Maybe it can help me remember. You see Soma freaking the fuck out in the corner, moving towards you.
Katya, are you sure that that's a good idea?
It's not, Soma says, trying to take her from you.
Pridwin's not gonna let him. Not yet.
Sadie is now also trying to stop you. You don't understand, Pridwin. You cannot let this happen.
I know. Katia, I need to be certain that you'd be able to handle what you see.
You see on Katia's face, it's almost like she's fighting something all of a sudden. There's a haze that's coming in and out of her eyes. It's not black. It's got a purplish hue to it.
You will remember eventually, but you need to be ready for it.
You hear a voice cut sharp through your inner link. Leave, she says.
Pridwin's gonna continue carrying her to the exit.
The creature tilts its head in that weird animalistic way. It watches you go. It lifts a hand, the chains rattle, pulling tight. It lowers its hands, bows its head sadly, and it, Xenomorph style, curls back up with its tail coiling around it.
You know, and all of the things I've seen being with you guys for the very short amount of time I've been with you, that has to be one of the creepiest fucking things I've seen.
Believe me, it gets...
I saw a robot dressed up as a little doll that tried to blow up an entire bunker, and succeeded.
You see, but that doesn't sound creepy like whatever that the fuck thing is.
Oh, you didn't see this doll?
Well, yeah, because I wasn't there. How could I see it?
There were
I
a bunch
said
of
from the
sheep that
time I
ripped
was
their
with
own
you.
skin off.
Ah. You see, but I wasn't there for that either. So
You
the
want to talk
creepiest
about
thing
the
I've seen
giant
back
thing
is
with
you
the
guys.
siren for a face?
Siren head?
That's the
Oh,
one.
that was fun.
Yeah, we killed it.
Yeah, and your wife almost died, Minerva says under her breath.
Fuck.
But we did manage to kill a witch. Barely.
I was stupid.
Yeah, you almost died too, Minerva says, looking at you.
I do that a lot.
As you emerge, all
That's
of them
kind of
are
unhealthy.
looking at you. The woman, the elk, the shaluka, the bear. They're just staring at you. As you all come out, many of you tears still on your cheeks. All of you, a good portion of you I would say, looking 1,000-yard stare, thunderstruck, lost in your thoughts, trapped in your trauma. You step outside and the magic dampening ends, and all of a sudden, several of you just collapse to your knees as the weight of the memories hit you. Liam drops, pressing a hand on the ground, another hand grasping at his chest as he breathes like he can't quite catch his breath. Soma is panicking. You see several of the other people around you that have heard their own memories being hit with the brunt of the emotions the second you walk out of that cave mouth.
Idge is trying her best to sing a old nursery rhyme that she was taught by her parents in as cheerful a tone as possible, and obviously it's not working.
As you guys all are out there, your entire team melting down around you, the woman turns to look at you, and she says, "So, what did you see?" And that's where I'm gonna cut session.
Oh boy!
Evil.
Hooray, we got traumatized!
God.
And now my session begins.